Ladies and gentlemen, folks at home, any variation, even if some mice are watching. I have a question for you. Could I interest you in lizard men all of the time? Fighting a cult of lizard men all of the time. John Definitely's a tragedy and Hagrid is a crime. Fighting a bunch of lizard men all of the time. Okay. So it would help if the game was actually there, OBS, when I click it, please. Okay, the sound has arrived. Congrats. Hello? There we go. Welcome back, surprisingly, to Solasta Crown of the Magister. Which I ain't gonna lie, I actually enjoyed a hell of a lot more than I was expecting to. It deserves mention that I enjoyed it in a different way than I was expecting. Sort of not in spite of it, but not in the way the game's expecting me to enjoy it. It's earnest, is what I could say. Now I've had time to think on it, it's earnest, and it's trying its best. It's a bit amateur dramatics, and that kind of lends it a weird charm. So, why don't we try again? The UI design leaves a lot to be desired, but heyo. And Zotolel, thank you very much for for resubbing for 7 months now. Christ alive. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. We've got a party of priests in front of us. So, for those of you who have no idea what is going on, we have a command in the chat of recap Sola. And we also have a Groll Nuke. Thankfully, the loading screens of this game have this nice facet of just, every other loading screen on the... Hang on, that's not stopped going up. Hold on. Wait, that's not 50. What the fuck, Groll? Groll, the fuck? Okay. Right, so, for those who are wondering, normally, Groll drops 50 if they feel like spending...
No use.
And there goes Whitgren as our train conductor for the day. Because it's just turned up at level 10. Yeah, that's how that works. Right, okay, we're going to need some music. I someday need to get a better piece of music for this kind of thing, but Pepsi Man's instrumental, you're arise once again. That's a bit loud, isn't it? Hang on. There we go. All right, Grillmaster, thank you for... I cannot believe I'm saying this, 80 gifted subs. Okay.
Rise, man of Pepsi.
Mr. Good Vibe, the Spooky Girl plays, Kiefer 67, Night Asteran, Joker K12, Pirate 88R, Seroon, Morbor, Canis Rufus UK, Kinsect 1, Sir Jack 75, Co-op 9010, Marius version 9, as opposed to the 9 versions that came before, Alpha Dreadnought, Merc Domalith, Idor 77, Zogon the Dragon, Roach 20, The Next Decade, Stratoferus, Eve Ravenwood, Jack Hammersalm, King Null, Kamen Rider Nexus, Agent Games 7232, Mitch 3482, The Harbo, Darkbat, Zergling, Nihilist Chimerax, Cyber Dragon, Gatling Gun Grizzly. I've never heard that name before, that's fucking amazing. We got Crash Fan 110. Chaser 617. Whitgren's dropped a bunch of subs as well, but I'll get to that in a second. Sood Pandora 5. Tristan. We got Tikriut 29. I'm going with that. Clay Moon. Ikazazatante. There's way too much T's in that, but who cares? Steel 40k. Snickers Neck. Howdy 0298. Gamer Night 4321. I get you. Arch Jargon. Yeah, you wanted me to say dragon there, didn't you? Raju Diff. Lord J44, as opposed to the other 43 Lord J's. Junie Maidchin? Let's go with that. Junie Maidchin, Abral, Mr. J, Mr. Red Nesto, Furious Squirrel, Jackman 2030, Alpha Orbit, Norfus, yeah, that's fine. Giro, we've got Shadow TH, Lord Skara, Ogre Tasumi, Trickstar, Blaze the Sage, Miniati Amat, Violet Vengeance, Violet Violence, my mistake. Sabarashi? Let's go with Sabarshi. Zordrak, Sea Nex Waste, and Space Wolf 89. Then we got to scroll all the way back up to the top. because for some reason stream alerts decide to separate them out. Random Izaru, lying in Bedmont, disanimated, Toalite Makuta, Summers FR, Subject 028, I am Moop, Jaffa Plug. Nope, Jaffa Pug, my mistake. Astur, Mr. Legit Bread, Ilioisi? Let's go with that. Aristoff, Insanely TV, Pominalis 1826, Orion. And then, hopefully, I might be able to squeeze in the last ones. Blaine, no, not Blaine. That's Blaine. Thank you for 100 bits. Widgren, thank you for 100 bits. And Widgren, thank you for your own gifted 10 subs of Lorne Dawnkeeper, Conry, Operation Reconnaissance, Zanaqua, The Blue-Eyed, Babylon Bandit, Something in a Nutshell, we're not sure what, Patu Makamu, Dr. Jonathan, and Hellboy Troy 3. So together, I need you all to know that y'all for some reason decided to drop 90 gifted subs on Solasta Crown of the Magister. on Amateur Dramatics Does D&D with 11 viewers. We decided to drop 90 subs on this. Why? What are you doing? Also, Thyrus, thank you for the Why Am I Sober, which I don't think anyone could hear over all the racket, and Blaine for the anime wow. Apparently, Rise Man of Pepsi. Is Pepsi Man just our sub-mascot? He just runs around and just distributes that art. See, Pepsi Man is the harbinger of the gifted sub. That's where he's running to every time. Because Pepsi, it lost a lot of popularity over the years, and so now he is just a sub-delivery man, running around at the best of chat to deliver subs to one another. That's a level 11 hype train. And we've been going, minus pre-stream screen, about 5 minutes. I didn't realise that Could I Interest You in Lizardmen was that good.
Bits.
Well, Ed, your voice is now warmer. P.S. I have not dropped a nuke on you for a long time.
I need you to know, I read that in hope. That said, I will not drop a nuke on you for a long time. Until the text-to-speech corrected me, and I have not dropped a nuke on you for a long time. Thank you for the 200 bits, Groll. But maybe try and live... maybe try and live out my fantasy that you will not drop a nuke on us for a long time, rather than you have not. Because you are a crazy bugger who is far too frivolous with your money. Save it. Put it in investment. And I specifically mean that because savings rates are up at the moment, at least in the UK. You can make something out of it.
I love you.
No.
The disparity between the length of that in text form and what the text-to-speech actually says will never not crack me up. Okay. So, to bring the uninitiated up to speed on what the hell was happening, we died last time. Well, we didn't die. The game and I are having a bit of a communications issue in our relationship. You see this settings cog icon? This is actually... Well, you can't see this settings cog icon. It's underneath the hype train. Hang on a minute. You see this settings cog icon here? Where my cursor's wiggling. It's not actually a settings cog icon. This is an icon that tells you whether or not a character is lit or not. Why it looks quite so much like a settings cog is beyond me. Pardon me, to the point where people even had to point it out to me by pointing out it's that one that looks like a settings cog. So, that basically meant that our characters are unlit, which means that we were at disadvantage with pretty much all of our roles. I'm going to take a guess and say these things probably have dark vision, so they were not at a disadvantage. But it meant that I was fighting with one hand tied behind my back.
It's the settings, son.
Yes, Blaine, it's the settings, son. So, I had one hand tied behind my back, and I lost, understandably. No surprises there. I also lost because one of these NPCs that we're meant to be keeping alive died, and it said I had 1 round left to revive them. I expected, foolishly I understand now, that meant when it gets to their turn, they will die. No, that's how D&D would do it, whereas Solasta does it at the top of the round in which they would die. If you felt like you were going to squeak out the last little bit of time, fuck you. So that's where we be at. Now, we are retrying that fight with full knowledge that we need a lot more light than we previously had. So I think, honestly, our first move should be to try and cast some light on the situation. Illuminating some objects. Last day, I found that I could, for some reason, illuminate the stalactites. I'm gonna try it again. I don't think it does anything, but it's funny if I can. And this torch over here. See, he fires it at the stalactite, but I don't think it's actually casting any light. Sadly. Hold on. Sorry, Ed's playing with volume again. There we go. Virus. I apparently have all the level 10 hype emotes thanks to Ed and Seth's chats. Or rather, just due to Cupson and Grohl. Pretty much. Do I want to shine my... It is weird that I can only shine enemies. I can't shine my my compatriots. Strange one, that. Now, how do I want to do this? So, Traorin's apparently in stealth. I do remember this guy being a bugger. So I'm going to shoot him. Alright, okay, we're getting off to a start. Alright, do I want to move you anywhere? Probably, actually. Let's remove some of their ranged capabilities by dropping on down. Let's say down to... here? Yeah. Yeah, go down to there, Trio. Can't make your allies shine bright like a diamond. Indeed, and I'm sad. Very sad. Right, Vanya. I do need to check something as well. What is this casting using? Right, okay. So, this is not very helpful here, game. I need to know if this was casting off my intelligence or my wisdom. But you don't seem to be telling me here. Because high elf cantrips from the high elf race, I realised after the fact, generally tend to cast off intelligence. But I'm a cleric, so I tend to cast off wisdom. It would be better off if I could cast off of wisdom, which means chill touch might be better. But you're not telling me at all, which is really helpful, game. Thanks. Right then. I guess we'll just have to hope for the best. But I will stick to the cleric one just in case I was buggering myself up earlier. Now, where do I want to send you to, Vans? Maybe it tells you on the character sheet. Good point. Good point. High elf spells. Does it say from here? That's the same thing. Okay. Right. Into his spellcasting ability. Yeah, rather than just putting it on the spell, you know, let's put it in a sub menu inside of something else. Why has she got the same spell attack bonus? Oh, it never mattered. Oh, come on. I'm an idiot. It never bloody mattered. She's got the same... Right, okay. I feel a bit better about last stream then. It just means that I'm not terrible. Vanya's just useless at aiming. This makes me feel much better. Okay, so he's not doing so hot, which is always good. Now, let's try and find somewhere that's in at least some cover from these lads. There we go, okay. So Vanya and Treo are going to work on this chappie. And then... Is there anything I could cast with a bonus action that's got a point? I could give John increased armor. Huh, that's a thought to keep in the bag. Oh, I remember this boy. No. I remember this bastard boy. Right, okay. Now, I do recall we can't shove them off the wall, which is a little bit interesting, because I would have thought that maybe shoving them is a problem, but knocking them prone, yeah, that would reduce their movement speed to 0. I would argue that means that you cannot hang onto the wall using your climb speed, but hey, 3 temporary HP per cleric level. Actually, let's go with that. John boy, give yourself some temporary HP. And just sort of hold on. I won't burn up your shield spell just yet. Okay, now Hagrid. You have enough dex that... Oh, there is no point having you shoot at anyone. Okay. In which case, we will take your mace away. Because, you know, having just one of these weapon sets be shield without a weapon in it apparently requires an entire separate shield, but you can get around it by just moving them out of there. Now, I reckon this lad needs to die before he keeps AoEing us down. Anywhere nice and cheeky I can find that blocks a line of sight for now. Okay. Let's drop a Sacred Flame on this bugger. Is that the best thing that we can do right now? I kind of do want him dead. I could just Guiding Bolt him. Give it a go! No. Of course. Hagrid continues to be a little bit useless at this stuff. Skibbity bop out of dodge. So I have a new theory, which is I used to fight... last time around, I fought all these warrior types over here. Whereas my theory now is, what if I fight them over here, where there's a bit more light? Maybe I'll be slightly better off. Now, this chappie, we can't afford to let him die, so probably best if we just get him into cover over there. It will take an opportunity attack, that's fine. Try and snipe him down. Oh! Alright then! And he didn't do any anti-grav bollocks like he did once upon a time, so that's always a good start. Under the circs, might as well action surge. And can we please try and get this guy off the damn wall? He's bolted to the wall! That's fine now. Alright. Lisbeth, or whatever your name is. Not really much you can do from here's. So instead, walk over here so that this guy acts as half cover from anyone trying to throw stuff at you from over here. And you don't have the most health in the world, so they're probably going to try and attack you. Dodge. Well, hello there. Also, someone said about you could use light on an enemy's eyeballs to blind them. You would need to be able to touch them. So if your enemy is letting you touch their eyeballs, that's a closer relationship than what could probably feasibly be called enemies. Now, let's see what we can pull off from here. I really want this guy dead because he does have... Grapple them and cast light. Maybe you could make their eyelids emit light, but I don't know. If a person's grappling me outside of certain circumstances, I'm not sure I'd be comfortable with them touching my bare eyeballs. Then again, maybe your enemy's into that. Oh, let's see. What have we got? We could bane some folk. If we could see them. Sadly, we can't. I think just trying to shoot this guy. Yeah, let's just try and shoot him down. It's not happening today. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, okay. I want him to not have the opportunity to do his little AoE. Even though we are actually spread out enough that the AoE wouldn't probably do very much. Good guiding bolt him. Oh, so Blaine is now suggesting using fine dust like flour with light on it. So basically, even more aggressive pocket sand. Excellent. I mean, is guiding right for this? We didn't go with bless last time around. I think let's try and bless some folk. We are going to take another blast of it. Or not. Okay then. John Boy, yes! Okay, smack that dude. How much do I want this guy dead? He doesn't have much health, and Hagrid's turn is coming up. I'm gonna pass it. I should not have passed it. Okay, Hagrid's. Now, if I back you up far enough, you're still not able to hit that guy. Okay. If I dash you, can you move somewhere? Okay, right. So let's get you over to here. And pop down a sacred flame on this lad. Alright, okay. It's not the greatest damage, but it is still damage. Did he try and shove me just there? Oh, sneaky boy! I'm impressed. Yeah, after we tried to shove you however many times last time around, and you just fucking ignored them. You sneaky bastard! As I said, I'm actually impressed with you. Let's try and wear this thing down. Oi! Oh. I'm pretty sure I clicked your bow, but okay. I mean, you're away from him. I'm not complaining. Genuinely thought I'd clicked your bow, but apparently I'd only clicked your sword by accident. Maybe don't store them quite so close to each other, Robar. Right. In your case, though, lady, let's drop you down to here. There's only so much room. And now, could you... I have definitely clicked the bow. Excellent. No, I'll save action search for when I really want one of the big lads dead. Take a swipe. Definitely strike on him, yes. You should have dodged this turn. I made a mistake. It's fine. It's fine. It's not very fine. It's not that fine. We have healing words, but I don't want to waste too many of them. John is still doing fine because of his temporary HP, at least. Right. That is a problem. Mostly for Hagrid, but Hagrid can disengage. Hagrid is not standing on anything. Hagrid? The fuck, man? I know your face defies all conventions of aesthetics, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be defying conventions of physics. Okay, fine. We'll just ignore it and move on. Oh, Blaine, don't you bring that in here. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Okay, Treo, just a hop skippity bop over there. And drop me a heal on the Lisbeth, probably, is best. Because Vanya, at least we can figure out with death saving throws and all that kind of jazz. Whereas I actually have to use a Scroll of Revivify if I want to get these people back up off the ground. Okay, what powers have you got, dear? Herald of Pain. That is actually really quite useful here. I mean, I don't know what it's even going to do, realistically, because what save is it? It's a wisdom save. How wise do we think these lizard men are? Let's find out. Surprisingly unwise. And the fact that they're poisoned means I'm pretty sure they have disadvantage on their attacks now. I believe that's something poison tends to put in place. Do I want to bash him, or do I want to bash him? Realistically, who's going next? Because Lisbeth can always disengage and stuff, so that one is going next. The most he'll be able to do probably is chase after Hagrid. So if I drop John Boy down to here and have him battle with this guy, that's probably for the best. Yeah, Bless ain't doing shit to change that, I'm afraid. Nope. Okay, okay. Now, let's disengage you, so that you're not going to get attack of Opt. And actually, stand here. Because as far as I can tell, that's the only place he's going to have opportunity to be able to jump to. So, maybe stop him doing that. Which makes him in turn attack Roban, which was not the best move. Alright, okay. Could try and shove him. Probably not for the best. It would help if I knew this guy's... Oh, okay. I guess I can sort of know his dex and his strength by using these, but we can't... I'm pressing the buttons. We can't open a character sheet for him or anything. Probably best just try and one-on-one this lad. What is this power of yours? Second wind? I'll let you get a little bit lower before I use that. Okay, Lisbeth now. Are you more of a strength or a... Okay, you're more of a strength person still. I cannot see where the fuck we are. But you are protecting Vanya by standing there. Do you know what, Lisbeth? You're on full health. Dodge. And get hit regardless. Excellent dodging there. Very good. Stellar dodging. Okay, now, Robar, I think you should use the second wind when you get a chance, mate. This thing in... Oh, it's in a form of cover, okay. That one, not so much of a problem as long as we can keep in some form of cover. An attempt to hide, so he goes into stealth. Not such a great option right now. Pop a shot off on that. Good man, good man. And can we get a healing word on... That one's going to hit Robar before Lisbeth's next turn, so drop a heal on Robar. Because Lisbeth theoretically should also have second wind. Okay, now, about this lad. Ah, of course. Yep, no, concentration. My bad, my bad. However, I think this one is technically in melee range. So, maybe? Hey, there we go. Didn't do much, though. That sucks. John boy. Back him. Or not. John boy. You're useless. Right, Hagrid. Can you wiggle yourself over here, please, boy? Because you have your whole AoE heal business on preserving life. Select any number of targets to share the effect. And what is the effect again? It's 5 times cleric level, so 10 hit points being shared out. Definitely on Lizbath. Robar's fine. Anya's already at half her hit points because this is that stupid bollocks that requires it to be half or so hit points. So it's realistically just them two we can heal with this. Still help though. Okay with it for now, I think. Yep, Robar can take it. That's fine. This is a bonus action, yeah? Yeah, okay. Robar! Smack. Fucking so glad you have such a high modifier on that. Alright, okay. Sorry to get straight into the weeds with combat and tactics and, well, tactics in massive inverted commas from me. I understand that's not great watching. We will get to more strange RP and doubtless more Traoran sass later down the line, though. I ain't gonna lie, you've got no health. Just disengage. Because apparently you, for some reason, don't have second wind? Weirdly? So are you not a fighter, then? It, again, would really help if I'm expected to control these characters if I could know what the fuck they do. Yeah, go hide behind Hagrid. His molten face shall protect you. And, under the circumstances, let's burn an action surge. Take a pot shot on him. Try and wear him down. Ooh, good solid hit. Ah, that one is no longer poisoned. That is not good. And Robar is... It's again! Robar is surprisingly tanking this fight. The fuck am I gonna do from here? Shoot him? Yeah, that's fine, Treo. Just casually crit him to death. That's fine. I'm cool with this. I'm aboard. Right, whose turn is next? Okay, the whole party goes before either of these lads. So surely we must be able to kill one of them and get them into a better position. We still got concentration up on that bless? We do indeed. Okay, try and give me a... They don't have much health left. I could try and sleep them, I suppose. That might actually remove at least one of them from it. And it might even remove both of them if I rolled high enough. Ooh. Is it concentration? I don't think it is. It doesn't appear to be. From what little I could see, anyway. They're not doing so hot. Let's try and just wear them down. First up. Okay, I made the right choice. I made the right choice. In before something happens and Ed is then left screaming, I made the wrong choice! Run up and try and give... Should we hassle him or should we hassle him? He's running risk of killing Vanya, so maybe run up and hassle him because he's not poisoned anymore either. No, Blaine, we will not be hassling the Hoff. The Hoff did nothing to you. What is your beef with the Hoff? Okay. We do have healing potions, I am aware of this, but I'm trying to burn through things that we regenerate on a rest before I burn through things we have to then buy. Also, I don't think I should be able, in all rights, to just hand the NPC a healing potion when we're done. I get the feeling because I can't access their character sheet, I'm not going to be able to do that, sadly. But we'll find out. This game has surprised me in a lot of ways. You've still got a decent amount of spell slots left. Oh, you're close and... Oh, I didn't realize you were that close to him. Inflict wounds, then. And there he goes. There he goes again. Right. Which means that Robar. I keep calling you Roban. That's a character from Final Fantasy XIV and not distinctly not who you are. He is in cover, but we might as well take the shot since it's there. And miss, since we can. Then drop down. There's Bath. He's going to have to move if he wants to be able to see any of us. So, dash over to here. And now we hope. Oh boy! Okay. Boy still managed to get a shot off, but it was a critical miss. And I think, have you been stupid enough to stand next to a torch? I think you might have been, you know? I think you may have been. Treyo, hop, skibbity bop. Drop me a bonus action to illuminate... Oh, not the stalactite. Nope, still not the stalactite. There's a torch somewhere near him. There. Is there one over here? No, no. Is there like a small pot or pan that we can illuminate around here? No? No. Can we deluminate her? Let's find out. No. Okay, so we can turn on the lights. We can't turn them off. Good to know. Take a shot. Vanya, can you see him? You might be able to. Yes, you can. Firebolt, if you will, my dear. Boom! Okay, everybody reconvene. Well, actually, we probably should loot first. Right, John Boy, you're going to be doing the majority of the looting since you are the endless void that absorbs all. What have we got? We can pick up basic poisons. Hoover up all their money. Let's start with that. Corrosive arrows. Don't mind if I do. And some poisons. Nice. John Boy, go and hoover up. John is just the walking Roomba now. John is on Roomba duty. He will pick up everything and anything that isn't nailed down. Anything not nailed down all of the time. I mean, there were simpler ways of getting over here, mate. But sure, that's fine. And, oh no, the heaviest thing in our world, food. Okay, everybody reconvene. And we need to take a short rest. Anya, you desperately need to heal, love. Thank you. And I now have a question for the game. Why are the NPCs not short resting? They have hit dice, I'm pretty sure of that. One of them has player levels, he's a fighter. Really? Does their HP reset after combat? No, it doesn't. So I can't give them health potions. They can't take a short rest. The only way for me to heal them is a long rest or wasting spells on them, is what you're telling me. Okay then. Well, unfortunately for you, I remember that there was a blooming long rest point back here. No path to destination. Excuse me? Hold on. Hold on. Ah, wait. Everybody over to here, then we'll move the bridge. You're damn well right. I'm going to have us walk the entire way back. I dare this game to give me shit when I get back to town of, why did you spend a week doing this mission? I dare you. Because I don't think you got the balls, game. Where did the NPCs go? Oh, it's fine. They just disappeared up our non-Euclidean butthole. Gotcha. Is that a hole in the wall? Goddamn right I want to start a new day. Alright. Oh shit, did we level up? Virus, there is a quote command. It's on by default thanks to Stream Elements. I seem to remember you need exclamation quote, space, add, space, and then whatever it is you're saying. I'm not too familiar with it, and the guide is not very helpful. But I believe that's how it be. John Boy is level 3! Nice. Of course, Hagrid has the most HP of the entire party. Right. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have level 2 spells now. And here is where I'm guessing shit is going to start getting a bit weird. We can give John Boy spiritual weapon. Okay, So, I need to really quickly check, because apparently, despite hovering over it and using the more info option, the game's just not going to tell me what stats this spiritual weapon works off of, so I'm going to Google 5e tools, and we're going to look up what spiritual weapon uses for its attack stat, because I cannot remember. When you cast a spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature, so it would use John Boy's Wisdom. If I'm right on that. Okay. Not the greatest for John Boy, I'm going to say, because he doesn't have the best wisdom. Have a look at this. Blind an enemy for 1 minute. They cannot see anything. Disadvantage on attacks. Attacks against the creature have advantage. That would be good for Treo, actually. Enhancing ability. Thankfully, everyone being clerics, we will all get basically the same spell slot. So... heal multiple allies at the same time. I mean, probably best that we have that on hand anyway. I don't think it's very helpful for John Boy to have inflict wounds. So I'm going to take that off of him because realistically he can inflict wounds by hitting things. Bless, probably not good for a melee frontliner to have a concentration spell, but Bane is good to have just in case. Yes, we'll give John... This man should have calm emotions. I somehow don't feel like that will work very well. That's a restoration. Probably a decent one for him to have, actually. Silencing. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. He also gets Acid Arrow and Flaming Sphere. So those should be decent on the damage ones. Find traps? Do we want to help him find traps? I think granting temporary hit points is probably the best one I can think of for him. Okay, and then we'll really quickly, now that we know the spells that we'll be getting, we can throw some other ones onto this. So I don't feel like Inflict Wounds is very helpful for Treo. He's mostly like rangedy type. I think we'll actually keep him using his crossbow. Hopefully I can find him a hand crossbow at some point. You should have... Old Person seems a strong one for you, actually. Healing Word, Bane and Bless. Enough people have Bane that I'll take it from you and instead give you Spiritual Weapon so you've got something you can use your bonus action for. You don't need Detect Evil and Good under the circumstances, I don't think. Protection versus Evil and Good, pretty fair. You've got such a high wisdom, you definitely need Hold Person. And... I'll take Healing Word from you in exchange for Prayer of Healing. Okay. And then Vanya, you are going to get... Let's keep you with Bless, keep you with Bane, take away your Cure Wounds, and give you... where has it gone? Silence. And you'll take your protection from Evil and Good... Because half the time I'm not even going to remember that's there, and give you Spiritual Weapon because you don't have many opportunities to actually hurt people. Validate. Okay. All of our priests are feeling very valid. And finally, the NPCs actually have their health back. Which, let's face it, they should have got earlier, but okay, we'll just ignore that. Now, I want to investigate this wall. This wall requires my investigation. Give it a shove, John Boy. That's not how physics works, John Boy, but okay. And shoved something in a straight line and pushed it 90 degrees.
Can anyone read that? It's all Temarian.
It looks like part of an Inquisitor's outfit.
So that's from the tower up there?
Maybe we're inside the tower.
Is that gold?
This is history. History all around us.
Take it and let's move. The Soraks don't care about history, I'm sure.
Treo continues to be a sassy bitch. Everybody, back over here. Sorry that we had to stop for some admin. We will resume momentarily. In fact, I think I'm going to run the ad a little early so that we can not miss anything on the run over. There we goes. Starting 5, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Get ourselves over to the other side. still interested. Oh, Vanya still can't jump. I can hear you from here. Hold on a minute. There's Luke back there. John. Rumba. No path to destination. Oh, you. Ow. Okay, so I can pull that with something. Maybe I have to get down here somehow? There really isn't a path, is there? Maybe if I had a character with telekinesis or something, I guess? Or maybe a Misty Step teleport kind of arrangement? Possibly. Sorry, John, your Rumboing duties are not needed today. It's a sad day when John hasn't got anything to pick up. Since he's so good at picking things up with his human arms. Definitely human arms. Remembered the caution exists. Don't worry, don't worry. Almost just ran straight into the middle of nowhere, but it's fine.
They won't get me without a fight.
If we survive this, I might just drink myself to death.
Do you mind, you two? We're trying to be stealthy. Kindly keep your conversations stum. Alright. Do we reckon John can make that jump? No path to... Okay, one of us needs to get the jump spell at some point, please. I suppose I can't, like, crossbow this down or something, can I? No. Worth a shot. Oh, to have a Cleric of the Forge where I can just press buttons and, like, artisan my way to victory by grabbing a small piece of bar and turning it into a fucking bridge. Alright. Gonna have a quick cookie break while we wait out the last of the ad. And then we shall proceed. Actually, while I'm here, does the quote work? So, Edborg says no quotes yet, and then provides a quote. Fascinating. Edborg is on the ball as ever.
We're safe.
We still have to go back to Caer Kiflin.
The road isn't far.
I suppose we'll meet again in Caer Kiflin. Are you good to return by yourselves?
Aye.
Yeah.
And you can tell from that camera angle there was meant to be a third person there. Alright then. Back to the city of the city. Do I want to go fast or do I want to go slow? Let's go fast. Let's continue the good word of Sonic. John just stole a bird's eggs. He just found a bird's nest and stole 3 days of rations from it. What the hell? John! Stop stealing all the animals. Oh yes, you didn't miss much, Alexander, but Hagrid has learned Wingardium Leviosa, apparently. It's Leviosa, Harry. Not Leviosa. I say again that this game is nice. Like, it's, as I said, it's got a kind of an earnest charm to it.
Hello, Annie.
You're back. How did it go?
Well, Captain Henrik is dead. I'm sorry.
Is it my imagination or has the lip sync improved?
Well, who's in charge then?
You might have to wait before going to KLM, I'm afraid.
I see.
Hang on.
Well,
Treo's
your
mouth
fault.
looks like it's actually saying his
Thanks
words.
for the heads up.
You're welcome.
Is this what comes with being a level 3 face cleric? Your face actually improves. Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. Alright, John Boy. I believe this is the stash? Yeah, the party's stash. Okay. So let's put this endless supply of crossbows that we... Actually, we should just sell these. What am I doing? Where's the shop that looks like it's probably going to buy crossbows? You, Iron Snoot, you're going to buy crossbows, aren't you?
Welcome to Gorim's Emporium.
That person just phased straight through John's kneecap. Yes, Blaine. Level 3 feat acquired. Enunciation. Alright. So. I would like to sell you some stuff. I would like to sell you an inordinate amount of crossbows. A couple of scimitars. This old leather armor that no one needs. Hold on, is there a difference between Trimerian Holy Symbol and an ordinary Holy Symbol? Okay, I'm just going to hold on to that. Also, it's Timerian, Tirmarian. It instinctively almost said Trifarian because I've been playing way too much Legends of Runeterra. Like an unhealthy amount. Torches, thieves' tools, candles. Another scimitar. I'm going to hold on to one scimitar, just on the off chance that we come across something that's immune to bludgeoning. Yes, Alexander. Hang on a minute. I need to get a voice effect that sounds like John.
Alright, listen. I know you're just a street merchant getting by, but I've got this horde of crossbows and loot that I just really need to unload. You're going to buy them.
But sir, I just sell health potions and...
You're going to buy them.
Okay. Longbows. Let's hang on to the longbow. That might be nice to have. Oh yeah, someone's gonna need to drink an unidentified potion at some point. That's what can we buy? Some spears, some maces, axes and stuff. A massive club. Ooh, that's an idea. We could upgrade John Boy to a longsword or possibly... Do you sell any warhammers, lady? You do! Ooh, yeah. I'd like to buy a warhammer, please. And... do you have any hand crossbows? Doesn't appear so. Right, the scale mail is 14 plus 2. This is 13 plus 2, so not that great. Wooden shields, okay. Javelins. Ooh, heavy crossbow, though. I mean, since we basically have no hand crossbows at the moment, we might as well give Treo the better of two crossbows, right? He's like our dedicated crossbow guy at the moment, so we might as well. In which case, we can probably get rid of the longbow and this other light crossbow. And earn this dauntless light cruiser. Sorry. Do I want a healing potion? Potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. This is just 1d8. But cheaper. I'll hang on to it for now, I think. We could probably do with a couple of crossbow bolts, though. Yeah, I think this is a fair transaction. Thank you. And Alexander TF straight in with, and this other dauntless light cruiser. Yes, absolutely. Never let us forget. Little Biscuit is not dead. He's just piloting his new dauntless light cruiser. Freyorin is not proficient with this item. Well, shit. And here I thought you were proficient with Martial. It's just going to be you who's proficient with Martial, isn't it? Because you're like Battle Cleric and all that shit. Ah, of course. Yeah, of course. Well, still. Take your new longsword. Sorry, your new Warhammer. There we go. Which actually looks less Alright, hang on. Hold on. Compared to this mace, and then you look at this picture, right? Does this picture communicate this diddy little Warhammer to you? I mean, the shaft to head ratio just seems a bit strange there. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. Admittedly, is actually a realistically sized Warhammer. Really? I would not have thought that it was basically just a steak tenderizer on a long stick. Oh, fair enough. That must look. Maybe. Oh no, I know what's done it. It's because John's holding it, isn't it? This titanic man holding that makes it look significantly smaller. Okay, crossbow bolts go to Treo. And actually, we'd hand the heavy crossbow back to John because there's not really much you can do to it. I think someone had some arrows on them, didn't they? Yes. Just, even though he doesn't use them, just hand all the arrows to Treo. He'll be our dedicated arrow storage man. And otherwise, I think that should be fine. Are you proficient with martial weapons? You can have a Warhammer. Not that it helps, really. Gotcha. Now let's stuff some stuff in the stash. There were way too many S's in that. Shield go in there. Actually, hold on to it. We can always use another shield. I'm not really sure what we should stash, to be honest. The unfinished biography, maybe? A Dragon's Den advertisement? We can stash the mace, at least. I'm going to put the crafting materials in here, I think. It's probably going to bite me in the bum. Because at some point I'm probably going to need to craft something and have no access to, like, anything. But we can give it a go. And just store your clothes in there. You no longer wear anything other than your magnificent, fabulous leather armor, sir. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. Right? Okay, Treo, what have you got that you can stow? Hang on to your noble clothes. We might need those. Put away your normal clothes. Excuse me, bronze statuette. Valuable item you can sell to a shop. Give that to John. John is going to be selling that. Did not realize you had that for some reason. Sure, let's go with that. Refined oil is more ingredients. An old piece of paper that has no value. You used to think this was your career breakthrough. But after a stroke of bad luck, the contract was cancelled. Now you only keep it to remember never to miss another chance. Oh, what? Oh, poor Treorin. Oh. What happened to Treo's career, man? What happened? What happened, buddy? Why do you have so many maces in your inventory? Give one of them to John. More ingredients. You just go in there. I don't know who keeps harvesting these, but let's just stuff them in the pouch. Notebook. Recording adventures for posterity. Okay. Actually, give your mace to John, because I realised you are proficient with warhammers, because you're a dwarf. And racism. So, quickly, John, back over you go.
Well,
and real quick, sorry, this is apparently the shopping episode. The Warhammer, I love that the maces are basically not worth anything anymore, because we've basically just spammed her with maces. Yes. Go. John Boy, hand the Warhammer off to him. Oh, I know who can use the heavy crossbow. John! Of course. You're not going to use this light crossbow. Who needs that? No, John deserves the weapon of a man. A human man. Who is definitely human. You want to go skateboards? We're drowning this nation's economy with maces. Pretty much. Where the hell are we going? I got lost. I went shopping and I never really came back, like, spiritually. Where the hell are we going? Okay, meet Lord Karen. Hey, Karen.
Oh, here you are. How was the mission?
We must report to the council immediately.
Of course. I'll inform the council that you've returned.
When can we hope for an audience?
It depends. Tomorrow, if you're lucky. Another party came back yesterday, and they still have to make their report, so maybe they'll see you both at once.
We have urgent news. The outpost at Caer Lem has been attacked. Almost all of the garrison was killed.
By all the gods! Meet me in the council chamber. I'll inform my superiors.
Why did we not lead with that, exactly?
The Legacy Council is now in session.
Now, sorry for pausing it on horrifying grandma. If I know my Mass Effect, we're not going to be believed on this one.
Captain Merrin has the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, Your Royal Highness, my party and I have made a very worrying discovery in the Badlands, near the place we call Black Hill. We saw a group that we took to be scavengers. They attacked us right away, but we were able to fight them off. They were trying to get away with this.
what is it?
This box contains a gem. A ruby, it appears. We have determined that it has magical properties, and we believe the council should examine it.
So we will, Captain. But really, is that all? You called an emergency meeting of the council for a simple magical gem? Her Royal Highness has a busy schedule.
Please, Lord Denentar.
You have a strange beard.
I'm just a student of magic.
Here. Anyway, Captain, the council has a great deal of business.
They were Sorax, our attackers. Not scavengers, not bandits. Sorax.
And why did you describe them as scavengers earlier?
Sorax?
Is this a joke?
The Sor Akath are no laughing matter, Lord Fasek.
Oh, you know what I mean.
What do you mean, my lord?
How many times has the council heard tales of these so-called Sorax?
I've got one of their spines, if that helps.
More.
It's in John.
23.
Yes, more each year. It's becoming a fad.
Our church has been warning of the Sor Akath since humans first came to Solasta, in the wake of their foul god, Sortar.
I'm sorry, Captain, but you are certain that you encountered Sorax?
It's true. They're real.
What? And who might you be?
Some new recruits, my lord. They were sworn in quite recently.
New recruits, eh? They place too much stock in rumor, it seems.
Literally got one of their spines. In my bag.
Wait, do you realize how serious this is?
Oh! I ask you here an important question. Who here is not being allowed to speak, do we notice? One of these is not like the others. We have Vanya, John, PS1, and someone isn't being allowed to talk. Because maybe they would just sass the council to death. What was the question? Oh yeah, they attacked KLM. My mistake.
They attacked the KLM outpost. The garrison suffered severe losses.
Kerlem? The outpost in the marches? What do you mean by heavy losses?
The Sorax took over Captain Henrik, and only 2 of them are still alive. They can testify too.
Do you have any material proof of their existence?
I beg your pardon?
Like what?
Well, a dead body, for example? Or even just a head?
If we go to Kerlem, will we find the bodies of these Sorax?
Probably not.
They took their dead with them when they retreated.
The bodies of their victims too.
Have a spine.
Very convenient. So you can
Hello?
offer no proof of this adventurer's fable.
And what if proof were to be brought before the council?
What proof? How? If the Sorax take away their fallen, as they say, that's not our problem. Let them find a way.
These are new recruits, correct? Then let this be their new mission. Bring us the head of a Sorak for the whole council to see.
That would
You do realize we use maces.
certainly be proof, Lord Fasek, would it not?
Oh, very well. Meanwhile, the council will examine the gem. If there is nothing else...
Dean ILF Fasek of the Tower of Knowledge calls for a recess. Does any member object?
I object with this spine.
No? It is resolved then. The Legacy Council is now in recess.
Now, granted, I can't identify it as a Sorak spine from anyone else's spine, but the inventory description says it's a Sorak spine. That should be proof enough.
Better than I expected.
And there goes Treorin.
A shower of weevils. Rich, clean weevils.
And your employers, let's not forget. I must admit, the Legacy Council is a complex body. Anyway, some people might want to talk to you after this. Working for the council, you are expected to be neutral. But you have the right to have friends. So, feel free to talk to whoever you like, as long as your allegiance remains to the council as a whole.
All
The
right.
council can kiss my ass.
Hey, deputies. Thanks for
Don't
the
even show them the
support
tail
in there.
lights, Joker.
You're welcome, Captain.
So those bastards got Henrik. Shame.
You knew him?
Yes, indeed. I wonder who'll volunteer to retake KLM now.
And the scavengers could lead the way.
Yes, they'll find a bunch of hotheads to retake the fort, I'm sure. Stay in the light, friends.
You too.
Sorry, lady, are you actually taking the piss out of me for the whole darkness problem I had before? Really? I mean, that's a fresh wound, honey. Don't you go telling me to stay in the light. Ow. How dare you? How dare you? Where are we? I'm gonna talk to this random priest that's standing around. Let us assault the local fauna. Apparently that's what
adventurers.
Araki smile on you.
you have a sir, you appear to have some issues going on with your shoulders there. You should probably see a massage artist.
Lady of Life, a follower of the goddess.
We should go.
We should go.
Walk in life, adventurers.
I mean, I understand the guy's short, that's fine, but that is not an excuse for having no neck. And you are?
Clear skies, adventurers.
Fire to your blade.
One of the faithful, I see. Nice to meet you. I am Chaplain Dallin Locke. You can come here at any time to seek the help of the church.
That is good to know, Chaplain.
Oh, don't worry. We need the help of the church. We need a fucking exorcist for this party. What are your serves?
We do require your services.
Oh, you sell things. Oh shit, that's actually quite cool. You can have a holy symbol as a cape. Huh. So, like, if your necklace... and I guess you sell other holy... Yeah. So if your holy symbol is a piece of equipment that you're about to switch out for, like, an enchanted necklace or something, then you can... Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm a basic boy. I always have my holy symbol on my shield. Because chances are you're probably not taking that off, at least for a lot of the game. Until you maybe get something. Which is hefty enough. There it is! There it is! Sorak Poisonous Spine! Taken from the corpse of a Sorak. This spine contains a poison that can be processed to be used on a weapon. Ooh. Ooh, also, while I'm here, I forgot to sell this crossbow earlier. Thank you. Why do I have 2 sets of thieves' tools? You want one? Cool. Oh, we still made some money out of it, at least. Robar! Mr. Robar, could we ask you to go to the council and explain, please?
Well, look who it is. I see you survived the council.
Don't get your hopes up. We aren't here to offer you a job.
Good. Because I imagine you'd probably pay very poorly.
You imagine correctly. I do have a question, though. We'd like to know where Daliat and his scouts ventured.
Camera.
The attack.
Oh, looking for Sorax,
where was the camera going?
You people are crazy. Here, give me your map, and I'll pinpoint the approximate location. It's near an old ruin, an ancient tower.
Appreciate the help, Robar.
Though I may have just helped you into an early grave.
This time we'll take them by surprise.
Right. Good luck with that.
Farewell, Robar.
Alright, so we've got a bit of a lead. Excellent. Apparently there are other priests we can talk to, though. Captain Iron Shell, let's have a chat with you. Let's do a little chatting tour. Seems like a safe neighborhood.
Stay in the light, citizens.
Okay, now, right, everyone is just taking the piss out of me for this now, and I'm, frankly, a little bit insulted. I screw up one fight because of the darkness. And the whole town knows. Just feeling very attacked right now, you guys.
It's an honor.
Of course Hagrid's still unarmed. He needs to be able to cast spells. Okay, yeah, let's go and hang out with the scavs again. Travel to the ancient tower. Right, gotcha. What you got for us, honey?
Hello, Annie.
We wanted to talk about Caer Lem.
I'm all ears.
No one's there anymore.
Ah, you want to claim the place.
How does it work again?
We go there and scavenge everything you didn't take. Then you get a percentage.
We can't promise you it's safe.
It never is. Once we get there, we'll set up an outpost of our own. I'll
Why
check
is
with
that
the
door
council
glowing?
first, but thanks anyway.
What do we do next?
Once we've done our work, I'll let you know. You'll just have to come by and collect your share.
Huh. Actually, I really kind of like this mechanic. Yeah, sure. By all means. Scavenger system. When you've cleared the location of monsters, the scavengers go to an outpost to report you go to any scavenger outpost to report your deeds. They will send their people to collect the minor loot left and sell it. Each time you visit a scavenger HQ, you can collect the money that they owe you. Basically, a business of loot roombas. That's a actually kind of cool idea. They take a portion of the total value. You also have a chance to buy anything that they... Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, what... This is... Oh, it's not a door. I think this is a bounty board. Picking up quests. These boards offer you the opportunity to take on additional quests. It's simple. Accept a quest from a client, perform required actions, return to the board to collect your reward. Somehow the board will... understand. Okay. So, you know how no one believes in the Sorak? And you know how there's a quest on the bounty board to collect traces of the Sorak? I feel like we should take this one. Now, granted, we're probably not going to do it right away because it's for level 4. But it's good to hold on to. It's good to keep in the back pocket. So slip it on in there. And okay, I've got to talk to the unknown drunk, because he says he was attacked by Sorax. And I kind of want to know... Oh, that's what it means. Conversation recorded, business is on. Gotcha.
Go get killed in the Badlands.
Well then, okay. Screw you too, pal. I'll just go get killed in the Badlands then, shall I? Old... Potions! 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 I forgot about potions again.
Well...
Right. What sort of prices are we dealing with here? How's the economy looking? Potion of greater healing. Okay. So, everyone has a little potion on them at the moment, which is 1d8. Everyone also has a... Well, everyone other than John, for some reason, has a main potion of healing. I think I'll buy one potion of healing. Do you... lady, do you want 500 gold worth of arrows? Hold on, what? Oh, wait. Huh. Okay. I respect that game. An item can have a value, but a merchant won't always pay exactly that value. That's cool. So I guess I'd need to find an arrow person in order to sell them that for a better price. I'm going to hang on to it then. Still cool. You want to buy some poison? No. Okay, so somewhere out there will be someone who wants poison. That is cool though. Well, we will still buy the health potion then. Never mind. I'll do it in the inventory screen. Share it with John. There we go. Also remember someone had something that was unidentified. Yeah, the unidentified potion. Treo, can you identify potions?
Pacri, Devo, Oculus.
Hi there! Okay, alright. No, that's fine. Yeah, just a potion to make your strength 21. Let's give that to John. Yeah, that's fine. Who had that? Where did we get that from? And can we get some more? Can we fast travel to the exit? We can. Nice, time will be fast forwarded accordingly. I do like that there are the sort of capabilities of doing a little bit of fast forwarding. Of just, we leave. That kind of stuff. You've learned from your scouts that KLM garrison exploring around an ancient tower. Now location is on the map. Go there and investigate. Find a Sorak, bring its head back. Also, separately, there is an outpost. Must have left traces. Bring back any equipment. So this one is the first mission accomplished, and this one is the Sorak relic. Probably best we stick with the main quest until we're level 4. We gotta go fast. PlayStation 1 Hagrid praise. We didn't even move. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now let's just throw down. We can do this. With the most dogshit initiatives ever known by man. Where even are they? Oh. Aren't you just Robar? Hang on. Isn't this just Robar again? But duplicated. Well, let's get some light going because we have had this problem before.
Pakri, Evo, Sio.
What's the furthest away we can get a shot off on them? There we go. Oh, we can see them, but we can't shoot them. Right. Little bit closer, mate. Okay, that's a little bit closer. And a little bit closer. And a little bit closer? Really? Huh. I was expecting that, like, I'd be able to maybe shine some light on them, but no. Okay. Well, we'll just wait for them to get into melee range, and then they'll inevitably get bashed and blasted. I would like to try and put you lads to sleep. Oh, wasn't enough. Okay. Does scare me that they've got more than 21 HP, though. Fucking hell. Sorry, how many attacks do you want to make? So, wait. Veteran number 1 went longsword, short sword. I guess he dropped his longsword? Maybe? That seems like the only one that makes sense for me. Huh. Okay. Well, time to try and put this Warhammer to the test then. Or not.
I won't miss next time.
I mean, you'd better bloody not, John. While you're here, drop a healing word on Trejo. I feel like we've misjudged him. Okay, it is. Let's get Hagrid over on in here. And if you would not mind... How wise do we reckon these lads are? Let's try a hold person on him. Oh, sneaky bastard. Unless he had it in his offhand and is a dual wielder abusing the system. He was two-handing that longsword earlier. He did not have that shit in his offhand. We saw him. He was standing there, dual wield, holding his bloody longsword. Where is Not sure. Okay, yes. Okay. We'll go with this one next decade. He had the long sword duct taped... Sorry, the short sword duct taped to his foot. Clearly. For the next 1 minute, the first attack made against you after your turn suffers disadvantage. Or, hear me out here, we just walk away. Because now, they're in range of John Boy. So if they want to move, they're going to get Johned. Which, while we're here... Spiritual weapon! Let's give this a try. Spiritual weapon? Please get a vengeance donk on this lad. Or not. I seem to remember you have your whole Herald of Poison and Pain thing. Give it a go, late. There's something truly satisfying about AoE poison status. I'm kind of amazed that we're allowed this as a channel divinity. Not so fun now you're poisoned, is it? Also, you just straight up switched from a short sword to a long sword. And then back to the short sword again. Okay. Flaming sphere. Do I want to summon flame on us? Maybe? No. I mean, I just really want to hit him. So, John, just try and hit him. This guy's not looking so great. And neither are your rolls. All right, then. Well, never mind, John. We'll put the Warhammer to use eventually, I'm sure. Give him a Bane. Why not? Make their rolls even worse. Well, one of them, anyway. Now, let's give him a hold person, because I'm still not happy with this lad. Oh, come on! That's a bit more like it. Now, Vanya, I'm determined to get a hold person off at some point on someone, but you are not the person to do it. So, blindness. Yeah, this is the one that actually hit anything. Let's make him blind if we can. Okay. Do not try and shove John. That's not gonna happen.
That was...
Okay. No, we need to address the fact that that motherfucker just got 2 20s on the same roll. Disadvantaged crit.
It's a lucky hit.
Can we recruit him, please? Please? That was fucking insane. What? Hit him! No, okay, never mind. John, give yourself Shield of Faith, because apparently you need it! Holy hell! And that's the blind one as well! And as Blaine says, 20/20 vision. Old person on... Oh, wait. No, you're the Baning one. I forgot about that. You know what? Just guiding bolt him. He's got enough guidance. Maybe we can steal some of it. There we go. All right then. Holy shit. Rocket head with red by head. Holy Sigma! Bless this ravaged body! Right, spiritual weapon. Give him a donk. This man needs to die. Like, now. God knows what he'll be able to pull off if he's left too many turns. Ray of Enfeeblement. Eh. Fuck it. Got more guidance required. More guiding bolts. We're in with this game runs on pocket dimension rulings for random encounters, so his rolls are slowly getting better. Ooh. Right, that's a long sword. That's a long sword. And then he switches out to a short sword. Okay. You guys are annoying me. Please, can we just kill him? John, strike him down with justice. Kill this unholy demon. It's still not dead. Fuck. Set him on fire. Bonk him. There we go. Okay, the monstrous man is dead. Now it's just the man I once thought was monstrous, but actually turns out to be considerably less so.
You have them now.
Vanya, if you would be a dear and see about maybe setting this man on fire. Or not. Never mind. I'm probably gonna need a Shield of Faith on John Boy. Okay, and he's not poisoned anymore. Fine. Now, John, I think we need to accept our limits and be the bigger man here, and just give yourself some temporary hit points. Now, I'm okay with dropping the Bane. If we can please, for the love of God, hold person this man. Yes! Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, honey. Oh, no. Oh, no.
A telling blow.
I mean, the spiritual weapon, by all rights, should have crit there, because I'm pretty sure attacks against paralyzed units are crits, I want to say? Hang on. Yeah. Automatic critical hit if attacked from a neighboring cell. That spiritual weapon is in a neighboring cell. But, okay then. Clearly, what we require is, I don't know how... more spiritual weapon. More spiritual weapon required. Just everyone fucking dogpile this man. And this is why hold person is a scary as fuck move.
John!
John! Why? Fucking John! Trejo, it only feels appropriate. Bash this man with a mace. Or not. Okay, maybe bash him with a spiritual mace? Still counts. Alright, now steal all their shit. So, correct me if I'm wrong, can... I wasn't aware of this, but can spiritual weapon just not crit then, or something? Just absorb more into John so that we can sell it later. What actually has a decent sell price? Chainmail? Okay. Food. Oh no. John is slightly over encumbered. Crap. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's fine.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
By the holy power of Mace, another apparently mini-boss felled.
Yeah, man was straight up a mini-boss. Unexpected mini-boss. Can anyone hold this without being over-encumbered? Are you joking me? Well, Vanya's a... No, we're not giving it to Vanya. Vanya can't hold anything. Okay, Right, so maybe we just have to give everything else you're holding to other people. Like, spread it out. Ration it out. Give some of your food to... Trejo looks like he could do with some food. There we go. Everybody back to the long rest, and let's finish this up. Because holy damn. You ever just out on the road and you get ambushed by two veterans who pull off a frankly astounding amount of attacks per turn? So, like, okay. Assuming those were using a player level system, we don't know, but assuming that they were, those guys had extra attack and then kept, I guess, changing to one hand with their long sword, drawing their short sword with their use item action, I guess, maybe? And then striking with the bonus action. That's nasty. What is that? Hold on. Oh! Oh, that's an ogre! Oh dear. Just gonna quietly hop onto 5e tools and remind myself how ogres work, because I think that's bad. I think that might be bad. Oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. If it's using this stat block, then that's not as bad as I thought it was. I was very worried we were going to have to deal with some Healy bollocks. Where even is he? Oh, there's... Wait, is that like an evac zone where we can actually escape it? Yeah! Oh, this is cool. So it's not, it's not operating on the... They haven't ambushed us while we're trying to sleep. This is just, like, something we've run into in the wilderness. Oh, that's cool. Hide. Yeah. Okay. It is true, Alexander. It is a heck of a lot easier to fight one than an army of mobs just because of action economy. Okay, hide. I want to see, okay? I am terrible at stealth. I want to see if it's possible for me to get through this without being noticed. What does this mean? He is surprised. Okay. I mean, I'd think he's surprised. He can't see us right now from what I can guess. I mean, he is facing noticeably the wrong way. No longer surprised. Wait a second. Wait. Is the one to our right also an escape? That's a good point. Is it? I don't know. Let's find out, since we're hidden. Okay. End turn. Can we dash while hidden? Let's find out. Okay. As far as I'm aware, this part hasn't been tutorialized, and like, here is what we do with overworld encounters. You can leave, or you can this. I don't think that's been explained. I could be wrong. Oh, he's using XCOM logic where he just magically knows where we are. Shit. Shit. Hold on, though. That's his sight radius. We might still be able to get here. Right, so what is this then? Does this mean we're out? Does this mean we're in? Is it just a square on the ground? As far as I can tell, it's a random square. Okay. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a leave combat option, which also probably means that we can't sneak out that way. Okay, why am I suddenly reminded of Team Fortress 2's spawning areas? Like, blue team here. Red team here. The ogre has your briefcase. Or the intelligence, my mistake. I haven't played much TF2. I'm going to snooze the ad because otherwise I think it's going to hit while we're fighting these lads. Do we think it's an undead? No. Although, actually, now I think about it, God, if we actually find an undead, it's kind of fucked. Because of just how much turn undead we rock. Alright, how wise do we think an ogre is? Sleeping it? Probably not the best idea. It's probably got a quite chunky health pool. Blindness isn't concentration, is it? No, it's a con save. Okay. I'm going to say probably the best that we can pull is to get John, Treo, and Vanya all blessed. And then start spreading out, because apparently this box don't do shit. Alright, John boy. Move forwards, my mate. Not quite into his radius. And ready yourself to take a melee attack when he walks into range. Treo, I'm going to say switch to your crossbow set. Oh! That's what the fighter was doing! He's got these, I'd guess. So, even though he was very clearly two-handing that longsword, they've kind of rolled the interact with item has an option of just switch your equipment set. So it is entirely possible that if we felt like it, we could probably do the same. I should get John Boy. I should get John Boy a second shield and a light melee weapon. Okay, I think that's something we can actually abuse ourselves. The fighter may have taught us something. He's Jetstream Fighter. Alright, okay. Now, this probably doesn't count as a person. I'm going to take a wild guess. Treo, get yourself over to, like, here. So you're still a decent ways away from everyone else. And ready a ranged attack on the first enemy that moves, which would be him. He didn't do shit. Okay. Little bit confused, but sure. What spells do we have access to? Paralyze a humanoid. That's probably a... Probably not a humanoid, at a guess. Let's go find out. PS1 Hagrid has actually a surprisingly high health pool, so... Fine to sneak him over. In this world, does it count? That's lesser restoration. Maybe if I select the right spell. Creature does not have the correct type. Thought so, but worth a check. So. I'm not sure this ogre would count as evil. He seems to be just minding his own business, really. We've got advantage, and the next round order is about to start, so... Give him an advantaged guiding bolt. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'll get a chance to rest in the middle. No, we're still on the road. We're still on the road. Give him a guiding bolt. Go on, then. This is why I should not be left in charge of commanding an entire party of characters. Oh, wow. He's managed to perceive us. Well done, Mr. Ogre. You have a surprisingly low amount of health, actually, now I look at you. However, I seem to recall ogres might be able to regenerate, so maybe drop the thing that stops him regenerating.
I thought we said cautious.
Right. John Boy, if you run in there, you will be perceived. So, let's instead delay a melee attack. We'll move Treo to over here. And make sure that everyone who is getting its attention... Gatekeeper. Advantage... What? What? What the hell is this? Gatekeeper condition. Advantage to death saving throws. Oh! Yeah, gotcha. One of the clerics, for some reason, has a... It's not something I'm familiar with, but one of the clerics apparently has an aura that gives advantage on death saves. Which is really nice to have, frankly. Give him a shot.
Perhaps if you'll try to be loud instead.
And straight into John Boy. Ah, go on. Let's put that Warhammer to some use. Give him a thwack. Or not. Never mind. Good show, PS1 Hagrid. Okay, just in case it has regeneration. Or not. Never mind. Spread yourselves out, everybody. John Boy, give him a whack. That'll do. Not the greatest damage, but it's some damage. Treo, spread yourself out. Take a shot. Probably should have moved Hagrid, but AO. Ooh! Ah, ha, 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 ha. That was half of Hagrid's health. Move away! Move away! Chill, boy. Chill. John, please. Strike. That'll do. I gotta admit, I feel a little bad for the ogre. He did kind of get a bit mauled. Now, is this a way that we leave once we're out of combat? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, before we do that, we are going to take a short rest, because I cannot guarantee there'll be a long rest between here and the next encounter. I'm going to start an ad rolling now, so that I can get my admin out of the way, and we shall see you on the other side. Everybody out, everybody back in. Leave the current area and proceed. Alright, wait. Can we address the fact that they went into the base and then back out of the base? Guys, you've already arrived. Why are you taking so many days? Stop eating all the food. You're already there. Look in front of you. The camp is right there. It's like trying to herd an actual D&D party. Not that I would know. I have DM'd twice in my entire life. I have DM'd... Okay, so since we're on ad break, bit of random story time while we stall it out. I have DM'd twice in my life. One is slightly more consistent and currently ongoing, but I could not call it DMing exactly. So the first time I ever DM'd was to run, and I understand this was a mistake now. I ran a more like social-based, social deduction kind of encounter. Not encounter, but like session. Arc. Mini arc, as it were. One-off episode. I ran a more socially deductive episode with a party that I now understand was not right for it. This party consisted of a chap who basically suffers from what I call Fantasy Commander Shepard syndrome, where they don't understand that you have to actually have a conversation with NPCs if you're RPing with them. Like, I don't mind if you just want to say, I ask them about this. I will take that, that's fine. But if you want to do the RP, which this guy claimed he did, and then you dialogue tree and Fantasy Commander Shepard your way down solutions, where the second you don't get what you want, you start threatening violence. Funnily enough, if we're playing this as a normal conversation, characters don't like being threatened. Generally. And, like, you're dealing with, at this point, some pretty high power mages, and you're like a level 4 Nanomancer, I think, or something. He was some weird homebrew class. But basically the problem being, like, didn't understand this is not a video game. You need to actually, like, talk to people. So that was a problem in a social deduction encounter. I understand that now. Then there was his little crony, who could be one of the best players at the table, and could also be one of the worst, dependent on whether Fantasy Commander Shepard told him to do stuff or not. And, unfortunately, it was just the wrong day. He ended up with getting the wrong end of the stick and seeing Fantasy Commander Shepard do something, and then was like, oh, okay, so that's how we're supposed to approach this, and then mimicked that, monkey see, monkey do. So, that backfired. Two out of 3 now have backfired. I obviously am player number 4 in this group, so I can't really RP against myself. That would be absurd. I know all the plot. And then, bless him, the reason I was running this session at all was to give our forever DM, in that group anyway, I'm not part of that anymore, but at the time, our forever DM, I wanted to give him a chance to play. And it was just the biggest dichotomy between them two being video game logic, or as Thyrosendria nicely puts it, people are used to cutting the knot instead of trying to untie it. And then over here is our fantastic DM, who in my brain is always Liam Neeson, who is just so very into actually having a social downtime-based session, and it's just weirdly adorable. Like, I ran it in this fucked up carnival setting, so his character was going out there, he was getting his face painted, he was trying the little, like, rigged shooting games and whatnot. He was actually trying to get involved and have, like, proper banter with the NPCs and stuff to try and solve the mystery. Dude was in canon a policeman. Of course he's going to be trying to solve the mystery. And then there's these 2 anchors around his neck. Bless him. It was such a chaotic mess. So that was the first time I ever DM'd. Kind of put me off DMing for a good while, because of what a train wreck that situation ended up. And now I'm sort of DMing. It's in quotation marks because it's one-on-one series of sessions. As you may know, my mum recently had a rather major operation, and during her recovery, she has decided, randomly, apropos of absolutely fucking nothing, I think she watched a documentary on the art of D&D and just turned to me and went, "You play a lot of D&D, don't you?" It's like, I don't really, but I'd like to. It's like, do you want to start? I want to learn. And so I have been one-on-one DMing for my mum, as of like the last few weeks, and it's been good fun, but at the same time, I can't really call it DMing because half the time I'm having to also kind of act as like a sort of agreed form of backseating, wherein she is aware and I'm aware that certain player understandings of I could do this in this scenario, or this is an option, or this is the check I need to make, those connections haven't formed yet for her. So I'm sort of occasionally tagging in of like, well, okay, you could use this spell to do this, or you could use this spell to do this under these circumstances, which, given the general structure of dungeons, more veteran players would be used to, or this kind of stuff, this is also an option that you could do. And it's very unusual. I have learned that I am absolutely terrible at improving NPC dialogue once I know all the storyline, because I don't know how to shape the conversation to make sure that pieces of information get conveniently dropped. I'm terrible at that. I'm far better RPing as a player than I am a DM. I've learned that now. But, yeah. Garvar, what is going on in here? We took a brief break on the loading screen to just discuss the strangeness of being a DM, and now we're off to fight some lizardmen. You cannot call that a DM career, Thyrus. I've been a DM twice. I think I've figured out though that ideally I'd be a decent DM for parties of chaotic weirdos
What the hell did we just stumble
who don't mind you being a bad
These
DM.
aren't Sorax, they seem human.
Points at
What
Rakan's group.
exactly are they doing? What's it look like they're doing? They're digging something up.
A tower
Really?
of magic, perhaps, owned by one of the masters of Manor Callan's Arcaneum.
That roll succeeded. Okay.
Who are these people? Scavengers?
They're your friends, John.
I see no tent or flag signifying their allegiance. Well, there's one way to find out.
Perhaps we should sneak a little closer.
Or simply walk in and see how friendly they are.
Aw, bless him. PS1 Hagrid wants to just talk to folk. Aww. Lane, I have a tip on how to roleplay NPCs. Go on a walk somewhere where there's a lot of people. Just listen to how people actually talk. That's entirely fair. Sorry, I wasn't very specific. My issue with role-playing NPCs, I can hold their character in my head, I can talk decently naturalistically and whatnot. My issue with it is when I know a piece of information, the NPC has to impart in order for the plot to be able to move, because currently we're running modules. I'm not really I can't write and homebrew an entire campaign, so we're just running modules, which means that NPCs need to deliver certain pieces of information for the plot to be able to move. And when I know that this needs to be said, I struggle with how do I organically and naturally steer the conversation to a point where I can tell them this, if it's not something that players are meant to just, like, think to ask. No, run away, run away. They're on to us. I should have snuck. I should have snuck. Run from the social interaction. Run. Cautious mode. Maybe they won't see us if we're sneaky from being right in front of them. Steal their food. And a tragic love letter. Who put a tragic love letter in a fucking pot? Wait. I ran the wrong way. Okay. So, I think we're a bit boned here because they are very clearly looking forwards. Maybe one person at a time can filter down through here. Oh, great. It's freaking Vanya at the front. This is not going to go well. Vanya, filter around to there. No.
Alert! All right. No talking then.
Kill them!
Why? What did I do to you?
Looks like there won't be any parley.
Okay. Little bit of video game versus actual D&D problems here. We can tell that this person's name is Cult Fanatic. Yeah, I'm not about hanging out with cultists, so probably should just kill you guys, right? As far as I know, there isn't a button I can press for strike to knock out. So what order are we looking at here? We got Treo, we got Hagrid, then Fanatic, who's a decent ways away, Vanya, and then all of this mess, and finally John. Okay. Should I bane them? Should I see invisibility? I think Bless is probably the best I can get away with here, right? Yeah, bless yourself. Bless Vanya. You can't see Vanya from here. Okay, move 1 square forward. There we go. Then bless yourself. Vanya and John. And hop back into cover, will you, bud? Okay. Need to find somewhere where you'll still be able to actually hit folk. That's not a bad shout, actually. Your spells really aren't the greatest for combat. I was hoping for you to be more of a melee guy. So I guess we should get stuck in. Don't want to, though, but... Right. Okay, just go back up, Vanya. You've got a lot of health and she hasn't got much, frankly.
Of course you've been detected.
That's the intention, my dear. Now I'm gonna dodge. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Shield of Faith? That's fine. I'm not here to attack you right now. Okay. There's not really a good enough bunch of them that I could sleep yet. Once they start to bunch up, sleep is going to probably hit them pretty damn hard, though. Okay. Vanny should probably move back to somewhere else, right? Let's back Vanny up. And have you start trying to firebolt this lad down. Still a decent hit. Any hit's a good hit. Yes, yes. Bunch of... Wow, you've got... Oh, you're dashing, of course. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Form a bunch, form a bunch. Just bunch right on up there. Okay, John, you're going to need to get stuck in. Try and, like, blockade their entrance from here, John. Also, I think we've got some going to be coming down the mountain when they come, aren't they? Yes. Yes, they are. Balls. Give him a sturdy thwack. Or not. It's fine. That's fine. Haha, more fool you for not bringing a ranged weapon. Haha! He says, as he knows bloody well some of his own party don't have ranged weapons, but shush. Okay, okay. Mr. Treorin. We should probably put a dent in at least some of these people to try and lower their health pool so that Vanny's sleep goes off better. See you on the other side, Mint. Enjoy work. As much as work can be enjoyed. Give this man a slap. Or not. Not really great on melee in this party, are we, really? Alright, what are you going for here? Sacred Flame? Okay. Fanny, my dear. Try and sleep him. 3-in-1's not bad. 3-in-1 is not bad at all. I will happily take that. Now, can we give this one a Bosch? You're hitting for a 1d8 plus your strength. This guy only has like 11 health. Probably not best waste it here. Yep. Yep. Also, Jesus, that was a hit. Oh my god! John got max damage. Yes, John. I am so here for this. Righto. Okay. Head on in and get a pincer going on that human there. Try and blockade him. Meanwhile, Mr. Stabman is going to have the longest run in the world to get over here. Now, we'll be interested to see if he has the presence of mind to start kicking his friends awake. Has your Shield of Faith expired yet? Don't think it has? No, it must have, surely, because you tried to Sacred Flame us, didn't you? So you hop on down to here. Ranged attack with an enemy nearby. Of course, I'm a complete fucking idiot. Well, what? Don't want to lose my bless. Good point, good point, good point. Disengage, then, and get over there. Uh-huh. Give him a slap. Or not. Really not great on melee. This cultist is pretty much a cleric. But they have not studied the ways of the Amen, sadly. So, what can I do to you? Or should I do something about you? Because if he wants to go wake up his friends, he's going to have to walk through the lads. I don't know if the AI is even going to know to wake up their friends, but I don't know if I want to risk that. Vanny, where's a safe place you can go and stand that gets you out of her range and into his? Right. They don't have much health, give him a firebolt. Alright, bringing him down to 2 might maybe dissuade him from coming any closer. Alright, John Boy, give him a whack. That's fine, no.
More coming your way.
Just let it sit. Oh no, he is going in. He is going in. But for an attack, like a fool. Okay, no, that's fine. I'm fine with you not waking up your friends, sir. Do I want to smack you, though? Or do I want to smack him? John will go before you, so take a shot on them. Let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, so that was a... That was, what was that? An 8? Yeah. An 8, and that was about a 6th to a 5th of you. So we're maybe looking at 40-ish HP? Okay. Good thing we didn't use sleep on you. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just clock him straight in the... Yeah, that works. Sacred Flame again? Sacred Flame again. Alright. Vanny. Skibbity bop round here. And get me... She is standing on a bunch of wood. Now, I would normally say, as a DM, that firebolting, if you miss this, you might set the wood alight. I'll be interested to see if the game plays it that way. Probably not, but let's find out. Okay. We are in a merciful universe. John Boy, show no mercy on this human. Or not. That's fine. That's fine. He is still an idiot and has not realized that he can wake his mates up. I'm fine with this. Why can't I shoot you exactly? Am I out of ammo? Oh no! Treyo's out of ammo! Despite all the crossbow, but is it really because I hadn't put them in the specific magical slot? He has them in his bags, guys. See? He's got them. She's no longer shielded by faith. She still was earlier? Oh, that's not the spell I thought it was then. Wait. Oh, I got it mixed up with shield. My mistake. Yeah, my mistake. And let this be a lesson. Name your spells coherently. Sacred Flame again. You've got to have more stuff up your sleeves than this, love. Surely. Really? It's like having a fight with just Hagrid.
Go to hell.
Okay, John, there's no need to be that mean. Come on, John. You've already killed the man. Magic pixel of life, motherfucker. Right. Let's start executing these ones.
Well deserved.
How... Hagrid, we haven't even given them a chance to well deserve this. This is just mean, Hagrid. Annie, pop a shot off. Canthy, hello, how you doing, hun?
I trained hard for this.
Apparently, Vanny. And now we just begin mercilessly murdering folk. Oh, he crit anyway. Oh, that's just mean. Fuck it being an automatic crit. John don't need that. John doesn't need these. Sleep is just the training wheels for John. All shall bow before John, definitely.
I was sure.
And not before Hagrid. Okay, never mind. Let's just, let them sleep. And give them a thwack. There we go, John. That's better, John. We could have just talked to them.
So, what do you think?
They look like people to me. What's that symbol there?
The tattoo.
Looks like an A.
They all have it. Perhaps it's a crude marker that indicates...
Hold on. They have a tattoo that is an A. Are these the anti-A men? The psycho A men, like the psycho rangers.
Gates their allegiance.
Well,
Shoulders
there's no
clipping through
reason
your
to
shirt,
assume
Id.
it signifies something sinister.
Do you think it has anything to do with the Sorax?
Well, A is in Sorak.
A stands for Arivad, an evil god from Old Tiamar. I read about him.
You read, John?
The Sorax call him Sortar. Sor Akath means beloved of Sortar in their tongue.
We better be careful. And don't forget, we need the head of a Sorak.
Mate, I'm just staggering with the revelation that John reads. Where's the loot? Hello? I know she has loot. These commoners must have something on them, surely. You people have knives. I can steal those and sell them. Oi! Don't deprive me of knives. That's not a sentence I should say. Edit Ed, don't deprive me of knives. Steal your holy symbol, because why not? Poisonous kit, never say no. And one knife. Yeah, don't insult me with your one knife. Now, a Morning Star is a... Okay, I'll hang on to that, just in case I need something piercing. You never know. Until we get to the later stages and we start getting magical weapons that overcome most things anyway. Probably best to hang on to any stuff we get hold of. Hide armor. More arrows. Nice. More money. Always a welcome. And bows and stuff. Okay. Also, it's nice that I know we can leave a lot of this stuff behind. And the scavengers will come and grab it. That actually really helps. People are just suggesting maybe they shared the knife. Oh, that's just mean. The entire cult has one knife that they just share. Oh, wait. Short rest. Because unlike an actual game of D&D, this is a video game, so I can abuse the fact... That's a terrible heal, but it'll do. I can abuse the fact that I can have as many short rests as I like. I can have a short rest after every combat as long as I've got hit die. And we don't have to deal with Steven, the asshole rogue, saying, I don't want a short rest. I don't need a short rest. I'm moody. Because he thought that Batman plus Hellboy and no other character traits was a good idea. Don't get me wrong, Batman plus Hellboy can be good character traits. Would happily play that sort of thing myself, but you need to give them this wonderful thing called a personality. John, you amaze me. Wow. Step back. Treyo, give it a go. You need the... Okay. John, give Treyo the thieves' tools. Did you snap the thieves' tools? There we go. There we go. Treyo showing how it's done. Actually, steal all the... Well, that was too much food. Sorry, John must absorb more food. Treyo, you need to give that food away, mate. Not the arrows, the food. There we go. Oh. There we go. If we carefully parcel out the food, no one is over-encumbered. Blaine Craner, and no, chaotic neutral is not a personality either. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Like, my friend Ethan managed to put this basically perfectly when I was describing this, because he actually has a character whose whole character trait is "look at me, aren't I cool?" which is basically what this guy's rogue was. And so the difference between this guy's rogue and Ethan's, I think he's like a fighter or something, monk maybe, fighter monk. Well, let's go with that. The difference between these two incarnations of "look at me, aren't I so cool" as a character trait is, in Ethan's guy's case, that is the character doing that. As in, the character thinks that he is cool. The problem with the other guy's version was that the player thought the character was cool. So it ended up becoming not so much a character who thinks that he is cool, dice allowing, but more, look at how awesome my OC is, guys. I'm going to basically just railroad every conversation to being about how great my OC is. And my god, it got aggravating after a while.
Please don't kill me.
We didn't want to kill your friends.
I'm just a worker.
Are you tattooed with an A?
You don't understand.
Are you one of them?
What of what? I'm just trying to survive. I had no choice.
Fucking John! Whoa! John just straight in, "You must die."
What does the tattoo signify?
I can't.
He's dead. How is that possible?
How is any of this possible? He was doomed from the start.
Truth is, game was rigged from the start. Can I loot him? No? Oh. Laren, he was allergic to statues. Yeah, no, that's where I'm with you, the Widgren. Pretty much. Oh, look, a Gias. Or a Gaius, or however that's pronounced. A guess. Oh, look, a guess.
Kneel now, rise later.
Gorse, as in rifle. Oh, possibly, possibly. There was a sniper in their midst. People suggesting maybe it's geese. It is indeed funnier that way, Blaine. That's true. Oh, I will say, real quick, nothing derails a campaign in which your big bad evil faction is the GIF faster than introducing into that universe as your sassy half-elf bard. I know I've heard some people pronounce it GIF.
That was unexpected. This place is topsy-turvy. Remind me not to take a dump in that hole?
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in my contract. Not tell you. Might be good.
Damn
to know
right.
what these blue
Right in there, Treyo. Garvar, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 2 months, pal. Well, maybe this will be the one hole that Vanya can jump correctly. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, Alexander, definitely Traorin has a contract because these guys are clearly not adventurers. They are paid actors. This is, I'm calling it now. This is basically D&D Galaxy Quest. Where do we go? Oh, continue down this way. Gotcha. Thankfully, there's convenient moss. You've heard of Kate Moss, but now experience convenient moss. Oh, that's not good. Any place you go to where the torches automatically light upon people walking in is probably not good.
Look at this place. I've never seen so many books.
I'm still amazed you read, mate.
It'd take a lifetime to read them all, even for an elf.
Must be worth a fortune. If only we could get everything back to Caer Kiflin.
Quick, John, absorb.
Why not keep this to ourselves?
Would you keep it to yourself, Fonya? Alright. How exactly do you plan on keeping this to yourself, given the cult clearly know where this is? I mean, fuck, we only know where it is because of the cult.
Too easy.
Alright. We must ponder this. Is it a good decision to touch this? Light this light. Happy to light it, but I will be doing so from a distance. I can't. I actually cannot light it with... Alright. Also, yes, as Rockethead comes straight in, Palantir. Of course it's the Palantir. The fact that was on the blackout was perfect.
Well, that didn't do a damn thing. Did you really think that would open the door? We need to be smarter about this. Think it through.
I'll be honest, I didn't even notice there was a door. Pyrosendra with the red by Ed.
You can't kill what you don't know. So that's why I aspire to know a lot of things. So saith John.
One must fondle the balls like the Goblin King. There is truly no escape from David Bowie's balls, are there?
Is this one of those rocks that...
That what? That what? Finish your sentence, boy! Pyrosendra, if you had a very high athletics character, and the game would allow rule of cool, you could have a character jump onto the side of that drawbridge and force it lower with their weight. Oh, I am wholly aboard for that, especially since, looking at all these books, we're in an area with canonically weird gravity. I don't think you'd even need to rule of cool it. You just need to basically ask some pointed questions about the physics of the area. Maybe, like, throw a torch into the void and see how that reacts and that kind of stuff. But yeah, absolutely. I'd reward that kind of investigation into the physics and then application thereof. Sure.
Heave-ho!
Don't call me a hoe. Why can't I move John? There we go. Oh, he just needed to stand still and ponder his own one-liner there for a moment. It's important not to swim or generally just move too fast after having a one-liner. Okay, I feel like not touching that statue right now. Just give me a moment here. If divinity has taught me anything, it's that you should investigate the area first. Before touching any random statues. Anya still can't jump. John has found a book!
Interesting. It's in remarkable condition, considering how long it's been here.
Do you think it has magical properties?
A spell book that predates the cataclysm.
Oh, it's an enduring spellbook. Gotcha.
Who knows what it might contain?
But it looks like it's locked.
Take it. Perhaps someone in Caer Kiflin will know how to open it. Indeed, but we have more pressing matters to attend to first.
A book! I want the book. Oh. We absorbed the book no matter what. Gotcha. Why were we arguing then? Given that we were going to pick it up anyway, what was the whole, like, oh, we've got more pressing matters to attend to? Yes, Kathy, the book is part of John now. Is this... What the hell? John, don't... No, wait. Oh... Okay. I feel like I've screwed ourselves out of this chest over here. John is actually a stack of 200 books in a trench coat. I mean, it would explain his sheer weight.
In the Badlands.
Yeah, I know. Expect the unexpected.
Okay, so John, make your way down here. I'm sending you because I can't guarantee that you'll be able to come back. If you could move the ceiling, that would help. Okay, anything I can interact with there? No. Wait. You gave the thieves' tools to Treo. Wait. No, he's overweight. No. Okay, how much do these weigh? A pound. We need to put away a pound. Give some food to Treo. There we go.
Perfectly executed.
Are those webs?
Don't know, are they? These things? No, I'm pretty sure that's just the egg from Alien. Come on, boy. We might want to leave. Just a thought. We're not going to eat it, Anthe. We are not going to eat the egg. Okay, so we've plugged that in. Still want to get to that chest. But I'm starting to feel that there are some areas that you kind of require teleportation spells for. Possibly. Is that? Oh, okay. You just didn't spawn in the ground that chest was on. Gotcha. More money, more money, more money. Huh. I mean, we don't really need this because we're wearing leather armor +1, but it's still kind of you. A primed battle axe. The hell is the difference between a normal battle axe and a... It only needs a catalyst to unlock its true potential. Ooh, we're taking that with us. And a comb. We're taking the comb. Clearly, the comb is vital. Give Treyo more food. Or not. Okay, okay. We'll work with it for now. Not particularly stopping him at the present. Not that much can stop John, I'm starting to find. More book. Battle axe of acuteness. Nice, we can make a cute battle axe. And a primed longsword. Well, I don't really know what these primed things are, but we're taking them anyway. All shall be hoovered into John. Vanya, you're now somehow over encumbered, love. How did this happen? Ah! Spiders! And John's over encumbered. Ah, I see. Ah, well, I think it's probably a best idea that we drop the chainmail so that we can actually have some movement speed. Yes. Yes. Alright, what are we dealing with? So there's spiders up here, spiders down there, spiders over there, and spectral spiders. Okay. John boy, I think we need you to just dash, my guy.
Most impressive.
Everybody get back together. An interesting interpretation of 5 feet, but okay. I suppose 5 feet diagonally, maybe. Right, lads, get in here. Yeah, hop, skibbity bop. And is there like a heal that we can drop? Touch range. Good bonus action to get spiritual weapon out. Yeah, actually, I feel like there's enough of them here that spiritual weapon is probably worth it. Pop down a spiritual weapon there. No, we can't. Oh, we can re-equip you. Okay, never mind then. And dash the rest of the way in, if you would. Spiritual weapon. Take. Oh no, are we dealing with dim light again? I think we are. Okay. Is this a target? No, so apparently not. Huh. Fair enough. Now, do we think spiders are immune to poisoning? I feel like spiders are probably immune to poison. So instead, let's give them a fire. Maybe. Let's give them a sacred fire. Oh, sacred. Wait. We could sacred flame the spectral ones when we get a chance, because they're probably undead. Or when it gets round to it, anyway. Also, what are you over encumbered by? You have nothing in your bag, son! What is over encumbering you now? Too much food? I feel like it's too much food. Stop hogging all the food. Put the food down. There we go. Ooh. Excuse me, there was a wisdom save involved in that? Oh dear, that's not good. Trejo, my boy, disengage. Now, are there anything we can illuminate around here? Anything at all? Can we illuminate the loot? Illuminate? No? Disappointing. Disappointed! Fine. Drop a... There is quite a lot of them here. Drop a spiritual weapon down for us.
Pakri, Evo, Viribe.
Not great, but we'll give it a go. Okay, John Boy. Badlands Spider is indeed unlit. This is a problem. However, it's a wild idea. Hang on. Okay, so when you showed the Warhammer it's in that slot, is he holding it or not? He is holding it. Okay, there we go.
Try again.
No. Okay. Fine, it's fine. Right. Spiritual weapon. Donk this lad. Or not. Donk this lad? There we go. That's a bit better. Fanny! I don't even know if this is going to do anything. Try and give us a spiritual, a radiant light on this lad. We may never know. Give a spiritual donk to this one. Try and remove it from the order before it kills or hurts John. Excellent shot. And realistically, let's go for a disengage and squeak our way over here. They've got not the best rolls in the world, but they do have pretty high modifiers, which is annoying. Okay, alright. Drop a thwack down on you. I'll pass.
A good kill, as they say.
Well, I just got an achievement called Every Problem Looks Like a Nail. Kill 20 enemies with bludgeoning damage. Excellent. That is adorable. I like that someone put in the effort to actually, like, have whole achievements for just specific types of damage. Alright. Spiritual weapon. Give... Which spiritual weapon are we dealing with? This one. Give that a thwack. Assist John Boy. Or not.
Truly formidable.
Just a casual crit. Yeah, that's fine. Right, Vanny. I still want to see if radiant damage does anything to this thing. Anything extra. Okay. Another achievement. It's super effective. Deal the appropriate type of damage to an enemy with a vulnerability. That's cute. That's really cute. That's... Someone cares. This is what I mean. It's not the greatest game, but it is indeed earnest. And that's just lovely. It believes in itself and it's trying its best. The spectral spiders actually have more health than the healthy ones. That's kind of wild. You really should get Sacred Flame at some point. I need to... This Shining cantrip is not very helpful. So I might just get rid of that and replace it with Sacred Flame so that you can do something. See invisibility, I don't feel helps right now. I need to get rid of Detect Evil and Good while I'm here. Blaine Craner says, I'm liking this game more and more. Like, I really want to play it now. I think it might still be on sale. Hang on. No, so it appears to have come off of sale and jumped back up. But it was recently on sale for like £10. So I'm going to take a wild guess and say it goes on sale a decent chunk. You know those types of games. Like some games just end up on sale more than others. Looking at you, Call of Duty, which fucking never goes on sale. Good lord. Just dodge, Treo. Yeah, that sounds about right, Blaine. If they bring out some DLC, they'll probably put it on sale again. And I think they have some DLC on the way, actually. Like, there's certainly a very muscly tiefling in an icy setting on a poster, so I'm guessing he's probably going to be part of a DLC at some point. Nice. Okay. Give us a firebolt on that one. Perfect. Into the void with you, sir. Thank God for dodge. Right. Okay. Spiritual weapon Bosch. Bosch him Herodomously. Everybody just pile on in. Or not. John, really, we really need to work on your aim, mate. Well, actually, next level, we're going to get, we're going to be level 4, so we'll get ability score improvements, I would guess. I'm going to take a wild guess and say this game probably doesn't support feats. The only thing I will say is it has been fantastic fun. I will say that the character creation is a little bit limited without the DLCs. Partly, I wanted to do the Amen because it's funny. And partly, it was actually an easy option to have some pretty practical characters without buying any of the DLCs. Because you can't do Orcs or Dragonborn without the DLCs. And you can't play, I think it's Monks, Bards, Warlocks, and Barbarians, and Druids. Like, quite a lot of the classes are locked out, but thankfully D&D has a fuckloads of classes anyway, so there's a decent chunk still around. But clerics are a quite nice practicality and utility tool, given we've lost access to some of the ones such as monks. My babies. And there's no sign of Artificer at all. Oh! Oh, you're a ghost! Of course you resist! Oh! Of course you can resist fucking non-magical weapon damage. Sure. Have a sacred flame up your ass. There we go. There we go. Right, let's steal this bean, this food that was for some reason on the spiders, and this arrow. And now we shall all sit and ponder this evil egg as we take yet another short rest. I'm gonna max out John. There we go. I don't think we need to max out Vanny and PS1 Hagrid just yet. And on that note, much to my amazement, I'm still actually having fun. So I'm going to... I keep expecting my energy to start, like, flagging. But I'm enjoying this. It's a little bit of tactical stuff. Like, a little bit of XCOM without being quite as bullshit. There is a bit more player agency, I'd argue. Because I can do stuff that affects stuff. And I can change people's roles. And it's not just, haha, one-shot crit to dead from full health across the map. With a gun that shouldn't even have that much range. So I'm gonna take a little break and then I'll come back. But yeah, I'm surprisingly having a good time. Oh yeah, and we can shove wolves off a cliff. This is also true, Blaine. Oh! No, wait, no, we should... I was about to say we should have tried to shove the spiders, but that wouldn't have worked. They would have just done that clinging... They would have impersonated Klingons, as it were. So I'm gonna run an ad, I'm gonna pop some music on, and I'll be with you in a bit. Alright, just finish up this cookie. Good shot of ice cold water. Actually, we should save. Right then. What the hell were we doing? Oh yeah. Because there are like statues we can touch, and I'm sure that eventually we'll have to mess around with those.
And I can't grab them.
Eventually we'll have to mess around with those things, but for the moment, I still want to just explore. I also realized that I Ooh. Yes. Yes. So much yes. Wait. 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 Where is it? Where is it? And +1 Morningstar? Hell yes is John Boy getting that. We are fucking level 3 and just got our first +1 weapon. Nice. Kind of wild. It does, yes, admittedly, Blaine, it does look kind of like a back scratcher in his mammoth hands. Right, John, walk up here and... Does it mean that we're going to use John as the guinea pig?
What kind of runes are those?
Enchanted runes.
You! It's strange that it's a morning star. You'd think it'd be an evening star, considering how many people are going night-night.
Oh, Blaine, sorry, Izega, as Blaine can attest, that was where I was going with that. There have been a lot of occasions this game has been taking the piss out of me for the whole not realizing it was dark problem in the last stream. Yes, it probably should be an evening star, considering how constantly we're fighting in the dark, but let's not push it.
From the ancient imperial period, it's said they had 8 schools of magic. Each is represented here, all as equals. This place is astounding.
We weren't sent here to find runes. We were sent to find Sorax.
Clearly, you're not used to D&D plots. Magic runes puzzle. Find the hidden runes that are barely shining on the ground. What? These glowing white things? They're considered barely shining. Okay. John, step on it.
I stepped on some magical rune. I guess there's a reason for that.
Yes, because I because I told you to, John. Shut up.
I love you.
As I'm late, is Trowerin still the sassiest of bitches?
Yes, he is. Does the box picture not me? Oh, okay. What if I have a few people stand on this?
Good work.
Do they have to stay standing on the... Oh, they don't! Oh, whoa, okay, never mind. John, don't forget to give this place a shove. Was I not supposed to do that? Okay.
Huh? Nothing. Very funny. Found one.
John, you continue to confuse me.
Another one. Here.
Alright, everybody stand in the big circle.
I love you.
Hey Ed, have you tried hitting everything very, very hard?
Hit it very hard. Yes, I will try that in future. Everybody stand on these. Also, didn't we have a scimitar in our inventory somewhere? No, we did not. Did someone have a scimitar in their inventory? You did. There we go. Pass that over to John Boy. Now, can I change John's secondary set of equipment to being scimitar and a spare shield? Let's see, next combat, if we can abuse that whole business that the fighter taught us. And, John, I think it should be you who touches this ball, because I'm spooked. Oh!
We did it!
Was that insane puzzle the work of some long-dead Manicalan wizard?
Honey, if you think that puzzle is insane... Oh, you should have hung out in some of the campaigns with that other DM I was talking about. Man decided to have an entire puzzle based on the Fibonacci sequence.
Why is John the one who always touches the balls? Why not Vanya?
Because John is our guinea pig. Vanya clearly cannot survive much. She has, like, no health and no strength. Whereas John Boy is just the great walking Roomba and or guinea pig.
Probably. Even from the tomb, that magical asshole is messing with us.
Any sort of potentially dangerous thing, John touches it. Okay, now that we've investigated all that, let's go back to over here and check out the good old statue. Leopard. John is the barbarian lockpicker. He might as well be, frankly. He's the closest we've really got to a barbarian. But he also loves books. He is the librarian. Now see, I would say if you're not going to, like, give us any problems on the way, there should be a kind of a wormhole option. But it's alright.
Beautiful craftsmanship.
She looks like an empress.
She doesn't bear the proper regalia. Not for a Manicalan. More likely she was a wizard. A master of the
It's no use! Take
bits.
I mean, Vanya is the only female of the group. I'd think she's experienced handling dicks. I mean, she puts up with Treorin on a daily basis.
Well, by that logic, everyone's experienced with handling dicks because they all live with Treorin now. There is no escape from Treorin's dick.
Possibly.
Her bones are probably buried somewhere under all these bloody books.
He says as he immediately is sassy. Just has it go straight in to prove my point.
Pardon for any future jinx. Honestly, I am surprised you have not had any of your typical occurrences yet.
A typical I see. You're referring to my penchant for breaking games, I see.
You see that?
Is that a Sorak?
Don't be ridiculous. This is pre-Cataclysm, before anyone knew what a Sorak even was.
Oh, hang on. By that logic, why can't it be a Sorak? Sorak might... I mean, Sorak are starting to look like the Wizluminati under the circumstances, so they may have just been here the whole time.
Doesn't have the big spines.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I love you!
Ed, I have come to the conclusion that the party is one woman, one femboy, one man, and one John. True diversity in the party.
Okay, I adore that John is given his own category there.
It's no bigger than a man.
That's not a measure for you, John. You're huge.
It's standing just like a human. Ever seen a dragon do that?
Yes, Dragonborn.
Ever seen a dragon at all? How would you know?
Stop wasting time. It's just a statue.
I mean,
he's giving off.
What would happen if I had a Dragonborn in this party?
Big dragon energy. Oh my.
Possibly the most canonical application of big dragon energy ever made.
Another statue.
These Manakalan wizards were quite fond of them.
Excellent!
Now this is an emperor. A famous one too. Lerithir Imradir. He was the emperor at the time of the Cataclysm.
He made history, but not the way he would have wanted.
Alright then, okay. Now, it says exit the library, and I might want us to exit. But what if we went this way? What if we went and investigated the other one of David Bowie's balls? We have investigated Lefty, we now must investigate Righty. John, you know what to do. Oh. Oh.
So you're sending John to David Bowie's balls?
We cannot. We literally can't. John cannot investigate the ball. He's not allowed. There's no button prompt anymore. Shut up, phone. Go away. Oh. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Long rest. No, don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's just have a 10-hour nap in the weird-ass ruins. Yeah, that's a good idea. Go away, Gmail. Okay. Spells that we can prepare. Oh, detect evil and good is from your domain. That's why I can't get rid of it. Right, gotcha. Gotchas. Ow. It's fine. Okay. You had Prayer of Healing, that was it. I feel like maybe getting rid of Shield of Faith for another shot at Hold Person. Hold Person is damn strong. And the chat has only just realized that apparently Hagrid's beard turns his portrait to darkness. This is... I can't unsee it now. Now people saying he's the legendary Dover beard. Anna lamps. They use magical power, cast brighter and more reliable than torches. Any magical damage will activate them. Oh! So a little light source that can be activated without using specifically light-based cantrips. That's cool. That's cool.
Stay silent.
Good point. Back into concealment.
Stay hidden. They're here.
Very stealthy there, John.
What else could they be? This is it, friends. Stay strong. Get in position. Hit them hard and take them by surprise. Ready?
Okay, hang on a minute. Before we start anything, there's loot over here.
Doverbeard is an honored and revered title. Do not dismiss PS1 Hagrid's finest title so lightly, Ed. Like we do not dismiss Trowrin's title of sassiest of John's bitches.
But there's loot over here. Hang on a minute. Okay, there's a saboteur there. There's not really many places we can hide, to be honest. Wait a second! Wait a second! Hold on! Hold on! If I sneak up on him, will I be able to push him off the edge? Hang on, there's a rock. Wait a fucking second! There's a rock here! Also, I think there's a hole in the wall over there. No, there's definitely a hole in the wall over here, though. A hole in the wall before a dirty free-for-all. Oh, it's like a sniping vantage point. Okay. Wait. Treyo, get yourself over here, mate. Meanwhile, John Boy, prepare to use the secret technique of the sneaky yeet. Ancient technique of your bloodline. Oh my god, he's actually going to be able to do it, isn't he? What does the red eye signify? May detect a hidden character. Okay, well, we'll just get this done out the gate. How do I... Wait. Okay, so it's not showing the option of shove. How do I shove him from here? We're incautious. I can attack him, and that's a fair start. But I'd prefer to sneaky yeet if I can. You need to be in combat to push. Really? Well, thank you for letting us know, Laren, but that is very strange as a choice on their part, not yours. Fine. Pass. I want him to survive so that I can shove him. Yeah, see, it's used up my action on the attacking him. It won't let me just shove him. And now he's going to get a turn, so he'll just run away, I'm sure. That's just mean. Okay, hide behind... Well, you're not really hiding behind anything, to be honest, love, but... Do you reach anyone with this particularly? Okay, it's fine. He's not very observant. So then, we drop a spiritual weapon for them to have fracas with. They can't see us, and nor will they wish to now that there's a spiritual weapon up in their grill. Meanwhile, what do I want to do with you, Hagrid? Just hide behind the hide behind the Emperor. Excellent idea. Can you reach them with a spell from here? Let's find out. Out of range, out of range, out of range. Okay. Wait, does where we're standing not count as... How does this statue not count as cover? Okay. Bit of an odd one, but sure. Give him a guiding bolt, because I don't like the skirmisher ones. They've got ranged.
It's no use!
Hagrid. Right.
Bits.
Because the statue doesn't want to be objectified like that.
Hagrid. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Zega. But Hagrid, you had advantage. You were in stealth. And you managed to get... I'm sorry, double ones? Really? My boy, what the fuck? So, in the same stream, let me point out, we have had a guy get a disadvantaged crit by getting 2 20s. And we've had a guy get an advantaged failure of getting 2 1s. Good God. Okay, can we at least illuminate some stuff? Not really. I mean, we could illuminate that. I suppose that might help. Anything else? Nah. And they won't even let me sneaky yeet. Take a step back so they're out of range of one of them. Sorry, Treo. New contenders. Sorkath Acolyte. Ah. Aha. Okay. Alright then. Now, do I want to hit him or do I want to shove him? I really want to... Let me have the sneaky yeet, please. No. Didn't think so. Didn't think so. I mean, these things have a +10, apparently. So there was not really any chance. But John gets a 1, because of course he does. John boy, shield of faith on yourself. I would say, actually, I do kind of... I can see a physics explanation for them having quite so much resistance to being shoved. They have claws embedded in the floor. Right. Send the spiritual weapon to donk this lad, I would say. Or at least get in position to donk. Firebolt him. And yes, thank you for the Damiduned about the mourning the sneet. Its loss will be remembered. Hagrid, mate. If you wouldn't mind just putting your Warhammer back on for me. Ash him. Good man. Right. Anything we can do with a bonus action? Not particular. Well, I suppose if I took the Warhammer back out of your hands. No. Good. Good. I'm glad you won't let me do that. They'll let you take it back, so if you accidentally took it out when you didn't mean to, they'll let you put it back again. But they won't let you just abuse it. That's good. Okay. Need to move over here. Can I see John? You cannot see this target. Right. So healing John, not really going to happen right now. Pop me down a spiritual weapon to start harassing this lad. And pop me off a shot on this lad. Okay, who's actually going to go? So that guy's over there. He's not a threat. That guy can't really hit anything. This guy is probably a threat. Give it a wallop. Oh, tasty. You have barely any health. Wow. This guy has like 18. Okay, good to know. Up. Okay, so we don't let spiritual weapons get attacks of opportunity. Fair enough. Always nice to learn the rules of the world we live in. And you're doing what, sir? You're... Okay, then. That's what we're doing now, is it? Right, gotcha. Gotcha. John boy. Hit him. Okay. John boy. Change weapons. Yes, I know I've... Is it because it's not technically in his offhand? Okay, so remind me when we get to the next point to put this shield in his right hand and put the scimitar technically in his other hand. See if we can wangle that into position. You're still shielded of faith, so that's fine. Don't fancy your chances, so I would say heal. Don't you try and shove John. You bastard. Where is my spiritual weapon anymore? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Wiggle yourself over there, spiritual weapon. Meanwhile, I would say... Are these things... No, okay. It was a bit of a hopeful to call them people, I'm aware. Scoot yourself over there, dear. And drop a shot off on that one. Try and get us one damage. Okay.
It's no use! Take
bits.
That's discrimination. Why can't these creatures be people? I call racism.
I'm sure they'll hit. I'm sure they'll listen to you, Vega. I'm sure they'll listen to you. Give him a wallop. Oh no.
Next time.
Hagrid. Hagrid. For the moment, let's double up on the spiritual weapons whacking this lad. More like it.
Don't you sass me. This is the closest thing to talking I can do right now. Let me shout my abuse at the game.
I'm being punished for sassing you. Don't worry about that. I'm being very much punished for sassing you. Okay. So, since we were not allowed to perform the John technique, we shall instead move Treo down to here. And... Damn it, Cure Wounds is a... Cure Wounds is a touch range spell. I forget that. Shit.
It's no use! Take
Bits.
Karma, chameleons. They come and go, you know. They come and go.
I mean, these guys have been known to turn invisible. So yeah, technically I suppose they would be Karma Chameleons.
Next time, I swear.
Was not ready for Karma Chameleons. Ouch. That was nasty, good lord. Right, John Boy, what do I want to do with you? Firstly, we want to change you back to your +1 Morningstar because that was absurd. Your Divine Fortitude's actually pretty hefty now. Divine Fortitude. And a healing word on yourself.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Okay. Go and have that do a donk on him. Or not. It's fine too. It's fine too. Vanny, we need more people taking hits, so get out there. Firebolt on this chappie. I don't like the fact that he's shielding. I don't like the fact that he's shielding. At all. This man's annoying me. As is this one. Good. When did you lose your shield? Put your shield back on, boy. I could do that, or I could force him to make a save, or I could at least kill this one. Or I could heal John. I should heal John. John is not having a good time over there. Who goes next? That one goes after John. John will be able to disengage before that one gets involved. Alright, that was decent, Hagrid. That was decent. Do not spook me with the cinematic camera like that. That was cruel and unusual, game. Die. Okay, Lordrin, that was perfectly timed. Well done. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I've got corrosive bolts. Shoot him down. Or not. Never mind.
Fortune is fickle.
Now it's not the time to be sassy, Treo. Treo is now blind. This is what I get. If I disengage, how far can I get? I can get to there. He'll still probably just run straight after me. So magic missile. Do we reckon that's going to cause him to make several concentration checks or just the one? Regardless, it'll hurt him. Or I could cure wounds myself. He can still cast shield and auto block it. Fair. Fair. I saw him lose his shield, obviously, when it rolled round past his turn. I don't know how many spell slots of shield he's got. That's a fair cop. That's a fair cop. Oh, well. Last spell slot to heal yourself then, sir. Okay. You cannot just start your spell with Einar like that. I thought you were genuinely about to say, Einar, you're a rock star. Wait, which one is your spiritual weapon again? Is it this one? Wait. Select a destination for it to move. Caster needs to perceive the target. Oh, fine. Okay. Well, I'll get forward a bit then. Can I perceive it now? Thank you. That's better. Find someone? Not really. I kind of want to get in a position where I can bane these two because they're being a lot of a pain. Actually, also, Vanny, we could do with more targets for them to chew on. I hate to use you like this, but you can't even reach them with Bane. Well, never mind. Who can you reach? You can reach him. You might be able to reach him. He'll probably just put up a shield. It would burn his spell slot, though. He seems more interested in debuffing us than hurting us. He actually is trying to kill us. Okay, that was barely anything, dear. Drop a donk on him. Still not dead somehow. It's worth it to try and finish it off. Come on. Oi! That failed trumpet was out of order there, Zager. I actually got the kill, thank you. Why, did you really need to jump over a piece of floor there, Hagrid? Yeah, there goes more of John's health. Just the worst rolls on these heals. Sincerely, the worst. I mean, I'd be hitting him at disadvantage. Or, theoretically, I could just dodge. And try and get some better saves out of it. Yeah, sure. Let's dodge. Let's put ourselves up here. So we've got a nice tasty target that only he can see. That was a truly spectacular guiding bolt miss. Okay then, we might still be in it. Eventually, I'm going to try and acid arrow him and see how that goes. Right. Also. Ah, okay, so I can switch it so it's just in his offhand, but I can't, for some reason, put a shield on the other hand. Don't you know, this is a left-hand only shield. Heaven forfend that it is a fucking circle and you could turn it upside down to hold it on the right arm, but okay. That's fine. Left-handed people don't exist, don't you know? I think that still takes my action, right? Lordrin, that's how all RPGs work. False! I say false! I'm pretty sure that Dark Souls 2 let you do it. Right. Now, what do I want to go with here? This guy, I need this guy to die. Let's just hit him. Come on. And you know what? Strike him. I want this guy to die. Fuck you! You little bastard. That guy has done nothing but annoy me. There's not really anywhere you can go, spiritual weapon, so don't worry about it. Okay. Guiding bolt, he'll just shield. We could give him a suck or save effect, I suppose. Yeah, screw it. Let's try and blind him. He's still too far up. God damn it. Well, this is what I think of you hanging out up there. Eh. Yeah, there goes your shield. I do love spiritual weapons so very much. That's why having a party full of people is really damn good for it. Your spiritual weapon is quite a way away, though. Just hoof it round there, my guy. And, wait, what are your spells? Shield of Faith and Spiritual Weapon. Just to make sure that we don't lose John. Shield of Faith on John, will you? Okay, Treo. My boy. Be honest, there ain't much that you can do from here.
I love you!
Heading off for food. Have fun.
Enjoy, Widgren. Have fun, pal. I could try and shoot him. Or I could just dodge again. You know what? Dodge worked weirdly well last time. Let's do it again. Not the worst. Not the worst. He's still in it. Remind me how Scorching Ray works again. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, this lad. This bean over here. See if we can bosh it. Well, never mind then. Yeah, I'll eat it. Then he's got to come over here and try again. Which he won't. And unfortunately, you're now in range of Hagrid as well. Where's my spiritual weapon gone? It's way over there. No real point working on that. How do I drag this upwards? Without having to wiggity it and select a specific square. How does roll camera upwards? Alt hold? Control hold. Shift hold? Wait. Shift does something. Oh. Shift seems to... Aha. We like it. Uh-huh. Oh, that's the way. We like it. Let's see how this works on you. Okay, so he's definitely got more than 27 HP at least. Kind of worth it just to get a measure of him, actually. I'm okay with that. Like, you're already dead, dude. Thank you for the Fist of the North Shag. We're now in good enough range. I can drop a Cure Wounds on John, though.
Thanks.
And hop, skibbity bop over there. Give John somewhere to go. Keep moving the spiritual weapon just in case it manages to go enough rounds. Now, Trejo, you are probably going to die if I leave you here too long. So, instead, I'm going to say go around the corner. If you're going around the corner. Really can't see him? Oh, because your vision's probably reduced, isn't it? Put the spiritual weapon sort of where you were standing and hope that he shoots at that. Maybe he's an idiot. Can I just address how pleasing it is to see other people failing this hard with guiding bolts? That aren't me? Alright. You're still shielded, aren't you, John? Alright, let's give this technique a go then. What that fighter done taught us. Drop your weapon and... Yes, he's holding the scimitar in his... Okay, hang on a minute. Remind me how two-weapon fighting works. Two-weapon fighting 5e. One-handed melee weapons you're wielding that are light. This is a one-handed melee weapon, and it is light. I would think I'd be able to bonus action whack him there. Okay then. Fucking hell, Vanya. You're lucky he keeps missing you with his own guiding bolts. Bring you over there. Both weapons have to be equipped. Well then, what was that fighter doing? Right at the start. I don't think you were here for them, Lord Rimble. I'm confused now. So people who were here, what do we reckon the hell that guy was doing that allowed him to do attack? Clearly extra attack, that's fine. I'm not questioning that bit. But then switching longsword to scimitar and just getting another cheeky attack. Do I just need to buy John Boy another scimitar and that would fix it? I'm just confused. Please someone actually hit him for any damage. Never mind. No, just a nat 20 on a dex save. That's fine. The magic weapon is sneaking up on this guy. And it's fucking beautiful. Ah, that's alright. It's not much damage, and Vanya actually could do with absorbing some hits. Alright, so let's switch back to the actual one. Clearly, we just need to... The Morning Star is giving us a message. We just need to never put the Morning Star down again. I'm sorry I misjudged and lost my faith in you, Morning Star. Yeah, see? Once we make amends with the Morning Star, everything's fine again. I'm going to actually try and back off a little further. I know I'll take the attack of opportunity, but I'm hopeful. Yes, nice. Because then we get him to a roundabouts here where more than one person at a time might be able to whack him. Alright, Vanny. How are we doing? Where's your spiritual weapon? It's miles away. No one cares. Okay. Let's keep going after them saves. And his bizarrely high dex. And now, Hagrid, get that spiritual, get it on in here. Nice. Okay, and if you... I think them two have got it, right? Sacred Flame again. Did that man just counterspell a fucking cantrip? He wasted a counterspell on a cantrip. Oh, buddy, I feel bad for you now. Oh, you poor guy. Oh. I genuinely feel for this poor Sorak. Who uses counterspell on a cantrip, my guy? Yeah, Cubson, he wasted a 3rd level spell slot to counterspell a goddamn cantrip. Indeed, and Vanya's on 1. I think he doesn't like the fact we're mocking him. John boy. Kill. Good John boy. I don't know how much help you'll be, John, but just run in there. Okay, Vanny, I'm not gonna lie, you don't have much health going for you right now, dear. So, I mean, the shield's in a weird place. Does that mean 3/4 cover, or... Why can I... Oh, of course, squares. Is that a full cover obscured by the terrain, or is that a 3/4 cover? I cannot tell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going with a bold strategy of hoping that this is at least a few bits of cover. With how people's necks glitch into their own armor, it's always kind of impossible to tell what's just glitching into the terrain and what actually is, like, properly being displayed. Let's see if we can bait another counterspell. Oh. Okay, we actually hit him with something, though. I'm aboard for this. I'm aboard for it. Treyo, I don't really think there's much you can do from here, mate. You can float your spiritual weapon on over to him. I mean, technically, Can the spiritual weapon fly? It might be able to reach him eventually. Oh no, the ground John is standing on is now very cold. Oh no. And I did say I was going to use it, so let's put it to some goddamn use. Try the acid arrow. I've never used it. I don't know how it works. But it gets a hit. That's all I want. You see, the flying guy does not so much fly as plummet. Right, can everyone's spiritual weapons converge on this man? No, he is oh, wait, no, he's prone. That means I'd have disadvantage on ranged attacks. Never mind then. Do not attempt to guiding bolt him. That is a bad move right now. Yep, I'm pretty sure spiritual weapons can fly. We can send it up into the air like that. Oh, that is cool. Took me a while to learn you have to hold shift for it, but we got there in the end. I know it's disadvantaged, but hey-oh, give it a go. What? Stick to the hammers, eh? Alright, Treo, begin slowly descending the spiritual weapon. And then dash yourself over to here. But stealthily. You know how it is. You healing bitch! You healing bitch! This is a no pots match, thank you. I know I've healed 100 million times in this fight alone, but no pots match. Sincerely, my guy, you're getting acid arrowed again. Fuck you. Because John Boy has at least a little bit of ranged. God damn it, he's gonna use it. Don't cast a spell, you fool. No, just whack him. Actually, chill touch him, because if he can regenerate, that's a bad thing. We should probably want to stop him from doing that. Okay, I'll be honest, Vanya deserved that.
Didn't die easily. Thankfully, we prevailed.
Now we just need one of their bloody heads.
I love that John's still trying to stealth. He's like doubled over trying to be sneaky. There is nothing left to be sneaky about. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me to hunch up myself. Ah, good call, Lordrin, good call. Right, let's go looting. In fact, no. Before any loot, just in case. Short rest. Now we loot. Money. Health potion, thank you. Oh, what do you know? Another Sorak spine. Maybe the council will believe this. Ah, yes. Reapers. So are we stealing these guys' heads or not, then? I can't help but notice none of these loots appear to be their heads.
love you.
Ah yes, Sorax. We have dismissed these claims.
Absolutely bloody perfect. Right, now what if we ponder this giant hole here? John. Oh, John. Thank you. I'm going to leave us here pondering the meaning of a giant hole, while I very quickly go and get something to drink, because I also realize that there's ads on at the moment. I don't want anybody to miss our attempts to behead a Sorak using only maces. But indeed, as Alexandriel says, this is a holy place, and we are clerics after all. Okay. As you can see, I have returned to this holy place. Now we have something real quick to ponder. Which is, as Zega points out, if we smash the body to bits until there's nothing for the head to connect to, is it technically decapitation? Or is it, as Alexandros puts it, debodification? I would argue it's more debodification, because whilst I have not played it, I have consumed, once upon a time, a very, very old Let's Play many years ago of Dead Space. And I once saw Isaac Clarke stompity-stompity-stomp upon the dead body, and it did separate into many bits. It could not be called decapitation, but it definitely wouldn't classify as a body anymore, so probably debodification is the closest we've got. Also, let's touch up this random altar thing. And of course, John is our guinea pig. I didn't even tell him that time. The game just did it by itself.
Would you look at this? A crown of some kind? They seem to keep their distance from it.
Maybe it's cursed.
Look what I found.
Maybe it's cursed. Oh, look what I found! Yeah, that is somehow the most accurate John interpretation.
Take a look.
There's no question. Instant John moment.
If you find it, send for... Well, this appears to be a name.
That has to be a Sorak name.
They were protecting it. It must be of great value to them.
Oh, we pick who takes the crown. Oh, do we think it's a magic-based crown? Or do we think it's a... It's not going to be a melee-based crown, that's for sure. But is it cursed? If it's cursed, probably best to give it to the weakest person. So, of course, we must give it to... If I'm about to kill Vanya...
My body says John, but my heart says Traurin would defo take it just because he be styling.
Oh, that's a good point. People making a case for Treorin. Oh, I kind of want to give it to Treorin, but it might be cursed.
Take it then. Right.
Yes, I understand. Who are you talking to? Wait, what are you doing?
Are you crazy? Why did you put it on?
We have no idea what it does, whether it's evil or anything.
What? I just kind of had to.
We're supposed to share the loot, by the way.
I feel like Treo failed the wisdom save.
Perhaps we should rest before we head back.
I say we go, before the owner of that unpronounceable name shows his ugly face. The mission is done, after all.
Is it?
Sorak head.
Did someone cut off a Sorak's head?
There we go.
All right then, I'll do it.
The sooner we go, the sooner we can get back to Caer Kiflin.
After you, friends.
Mixolydia, does Treorin even have wisdom? Wait. Okay, we just gained a Sorak head. Oh, but I wanted that to be a skill challenge. Like, that's exactly the sort of place where you should put, like, okay, explain to me what skills you're going to be using And, like, you need to make 3 successful checks before you make 2 fails. More spines! God damn it. Right, can I just fast travel back? Is this an option? Ooh. It is an option, but there is a long rest point on the way. So we'll just make our way there, because I don't think we're getting out of this without another scrap. Always worth it. For the price of a little bit of food.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Chalorin, yes, wisdom. I have dismissed those claims. I instead have chosen to put my faith in bling and pimposity. Just as my ancestor Celebrimbor used to do.
Fair point. Also, apparently there's a chest around here that I didn't notice. Oh, there is! What's weird as well is I started playing Treorin, like the actual IRL Treorin, at a table. I played him long before I played Shadow of War. So, in a way, Treorin actually is the precursor to Sassy Celebrimbor, now I think about it. Damn, I hadn't put 2 and 2 together until then. Treo has a bigger ring. It's just on his head. Fair. What is a crown if not a ring? Okay. Now, do we go home? Or do we go to KLM? I think we'll go home. We'll sit out some cutscenes, because inevitably there's going to be cutscenes. And then we will probably just leave it at that. My energy is now starting to flag about 4.5 hours in, whereas normally I can't get through a couple of hours without strain. The heroes take a rest, but the mood is somber. Excuse me? Am I about to get an RP event? Hold on. Whoa!
Feeling poorly? You seem a bit pasty-faced.
I don't feel too good. Shit, I knew that hunk of junk was cursed.
John doesn't even fit in the camera angle!
You don't know that.
I do, I can see it!
No, we need it.
Need it? For what?
For its power. I can feel it. Deep inside.
Are you okay?
I just need to rest for a bit.
Yeah. I'm not feeling too good either.
I'm exhausted as well.
Maybe the curse has affected us all.
Stop it. Don't be ridiculous.
I propose we set up camp and get some rest.
You're at a camp. You're already resting. We're way ahead of you there, Treo. Is Treo about to become Betrayal? Please no.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Chalorin's ring is giving him power deep inside.
Ah, yes, the ring. It gives you power, the power of ring, the ring of power. That ring. Yes, Wraith, that ring. Alexander, you're a wizard, Treorin. Please don't make Treo a wizard. He was bad enough as a bard. Right. Into Treorin's inventory. Oh. Oh! That's quite a lot of money. Thankfully, My boy knows identify. You won't let me identify. You won't let me identify it. Despite me having identify. You're pushing your luck here, game. You are charming. You are very, very charming. But you are pushing your luck a little bit. Also, where's that damn scimitar? I'm throwing it away. That actually wasn't enough to unencumber John. Hang on. Give away the other shield. There we go.
Against all odds, we have recovered proof that Sorax do exist.
How do you feel? Better. Maybe that's...
Is it solar powered?
What about the crown? You know the council will probably take it.
No!
We can't hide the fact that we found it with the Sorax.
It's our loot, ours!
We have to declare anything of historical value, and they have the right to buy it.
And if it's priceless?
Come on. They can do whatever they want.
Sure.
We must wait and see, and hope for the best.
We might want to remind them that they were wrong about the Sorax.
If they have the right to buy it, then we just not be selling it, surely. Because a buying is a transaction, whereas taking is not. If they had the right to take it, yeah, we wouldn't get a say in that. But if they've got the right to buy it, we need to be selling it first. So we're fine, right? Hello, shopkeeper. Ignore the crown that might or might not be whispering to our elf. Now, Freyo. Now, I understand you're a bit attached to the crown, but it is worth a lot of... Take it. Okay, that's fine.
I love you!
It's just occurred to me, Traurin has become like Talion. He's got a weird ghost inside him, that's telling him things.
Pretty much, yeah. No, in this case, the script has been flipped. He's got the spirit of a long-dead human inside of him now that's telling him things. We should buy some food. We really should. Okay, you buy some food. And you buy some food. And you, God help me, you buy some food. Ooh, nearly overweight. You buy 2 food. You buy 2 food. And you buy food. You buy food. We're just doing some food Tetris over here, don't mind me. Don't need the... Ooh, that's the primed one. We don't want to put that away. Alexander TF with a red by Ed. Solar-powered cursed items. Sold only here by Green Energy Curses Limited. Yes. Light crossbow, heavy crossbow. That's the stuff I sold you. Oh, damn. They're selling plate now. Very nice. Except for the fact that for some reason the life cleric has the heavy armor proficiency and not the fucking battle cleric. Boggling as that is to me. Although there is medium armor going. Ooh. If we can get enough money together for some half plate, I wouldn't say no. Alright, onwards to the cutscenes that are inevitably there. Stop off at the chest and drop this off first. Any ingredients, drop them in. Probably going to inadvertently complete this game ignoring the crafting system. Let's put those in there. Any primed weapons in there for now. Just so that we don't lose out on anything we can then apply magic to at a later point. Any flowers y'all have picked up for unknown fucking reasons. Put them in there. Poisons, hang on to. We might want to poison the king at some point. Never know when you're going to want to poison a king. Doom Gem! Doom Gem! Doom Gem! Why do we have this? This gem has sharp facets and its mineral composition makes it very hard to stop bleeding once it has cut the skin. It's possible to use to craft magical weapons. Okay. Thanos, John definitely must hold the Doom Gem. I don't know when we're gonna find the opportunity to craft magical weapons, but I need to craft a warhammer or something that has the fucking Doom Gem in it. He is actually assembling the Infinity Gauntlet. Who is this guy? Magic and Curiosities. Do you teach me how to make magical weapons? Fuck everything else I was doing. Wait.
Hello. How may I help you?
Teach me magic weapons.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Rather than killing the king directly, just seduce his wife, his 3 daughters, and have him walk in on an orgy between you, them, and the captain of his guard, who is also female for some reason. That's how you cause him to have a heart attack and accidentally become a monarch. Not that I've ever done that, obviously.
Fair. Although I would say that probably the much easier way from experience of becoming a monarch is simply to find a DM that runs with Valda's Spire of Secrets and challenge the monarch to a game of cards for his kingdom using Game of Fate. Very fun. Very fun to do. And then suddenly you own an entire city out in the desert, which the DM wasn't expecting you to actually win this role. I mean, I kind of want to buy an emerald just for the laughs of it. Focusing bracelet. Flaming arrows. Spellbook. Pearls. I mean, there are a surprising amount of gems we can buy. I feel like eventually we should be able to just get... I feel like eventually we should just get John 6 gems that he just has on his person. For no specific reason, just for the laughs.
Lord Karen.
Ah, deputies. I see you found some nice, shiny loot.
So, have you brought us the head of a Sorak?
One head, slightly damaged.
At the neck, funnily enough.
Arike preserve us. I'm sorry I asked.
You should have seen it alive.
I can only imagine.
When's the next council meeting?
When? But now, of course. The rumor of your return has already reached the palace. They're waiting for you.
They are?
Well, more for this. But come on.
Now there's a trophy. And by the way, who's crazy now?
You were right.
We tried to come to tell you you weren't crazy like 2 days ago and you wouldn't listen to us. Shut up.
I've seen more than anyone in this town, yet nobody seems to believe me.
Maybe it's a curse.
The curse of being
Says the man wearing that!
If you don't mind, Merton, we have business.
Yes, I'm done taking the piss out of you. I'm just gonna wormhole down onto this chair now.
Right.
I mean, that is suspicious, my guy. Maybe you're a Sorak.
Arwen Merton. He used to be a legend. The first scavenger, they say.
Maybe the chair is a
Now,
Sorak.
you can see for yourself.
It grappled him. Sit down.
Just ignore him. Let's go.
Achievement unlocked. Believe us now? Question mark.
Dean Fasek?
Well, it looks very much as the scriptures describe.
Well then, it seems we have a problem.
It's a disaster. We all know what the Sor Akat did on Tirmar.
There's something else.
What?
Still faster to do this than in Mass Effect. Hang on, you took that off!
A crown?
Hang on a minute!
Interesting. Very nice find.
We don't want to sell it.
Why not? You know we pay well.
We want to keep it.
I'd like to take a look at it, though.
Come on. Let them take a look.
Thank you.
Gonna lose whatever hand he tries to pick it up with, I'm pretty sure. Shit be very cursed.
Any ideas?
It's quite massive. Clearly imperial in style.
These ruins remind me of the Imperial Schools of Magic.
Did you just call runes ruins, sir? These ruins? I swear that's what I heard. Also, I love the fact that canonically the crown is massive. Only fit to fit on Treorin's big head.
I have a spell I'd like to cast on this.
My lords, this deputy is clearly unwell.
What?
Oh, there he goes. Oh, never mind. Came out of nowhere there, but sure. Maybe he was just very offended at that pronunciation of runes. I mean, same, my guy.
What happened?
You passed out.
Where are we?
The Temple of Einar. Marshal Beric Sunblaze himself invited us to stay here. We certainly made an impression on the council. They believe you're attuned to the crown, that you can't be separated from it.
What, so it's cursed? They're not sure. All these big brains and they're stumped. They cast spells on the crown, on you.
Between that and the Sorax, we caused quite a fuss out there. They'll reconvene the council when you're ready. But trust me, there's a lot of people who want to talk to you first.
Right. Okay, then. Yeah, that's pretty cursed. And this party is cursed enough to begin with. Yet somehow we got even more cursed. Are you all looking up at the camera? That's kind of creepy that you know it's there. Okay, I'm gonna save before this gets any more cursed. And this has been emotional. It's been very good fun. I was expecting it to be a one-off. It has turned into a two-off. Probably, not going to lie, probably going to turn into a three-off. I don't want to just declare this as we've moved over to these sort of games where we're just playing them one game at a time. I don't want this to be that, because it's an RPG and obviously it's going to be fucking long. But as a sort of placeholder, a palate cleanser after all of the Sonic shite. Which was good fun, but a bit fast. And a bit, jank in different ways than this game is. Jank in just, Ed wants to snap his controller because the physics engine, looks left, looks right, I can say that here, right? Yeah, okay. Because the physics engine has cursed him. This is cursed in different ways, and most of them are stuck on Treo's head. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for your eyeballs, and thank you sincerely for your generosity. Love you all. And farewell. Enjoy Bob Ross.